No, that was
No. I
Is that
can't
what it
wait
is?
till
Snorting?
I actually see you in person and you drop that on me. I'm like, yeah, let's go for a walk. Let's go have a real one-on-one real quick.
Let's
you gotta
step outside.
interlock the fingers. Interlock the fingers.
No, man, it's cool. I think a bunch of people still in there. Actually, I left my avatar in there, just doing like they have different dance options, and there's this one that like jumps all over the place. It's in everybody's way. Like it doesn't stay in one place, so I'm just like dancing, and it slowly creeps itself around the dance floor. That's the one I've got running right now. Jobs is in here. Peanut Butter's in here. Peanut Butter, you got 2 VRMs in here. We have a fake peanut butter and a real peanut butter. What the fuck?
Yeah, in the Hyperfly one, I put on the like chick Clone Force, golden Clone Force, and I have it in there doing that crazy fucking jumping all over the place dance, and she's like, you know how the chick Clone Force Guardians are, they're pretty thick, so it's pretty hilarious.
Okay, Ellen, where's the thick Clone Force at? Bring her back in. No,
Where's she at, bro?
Man, there is one on the bar. I don't know if she's still there, but there is a clone on the bar in Hyperfi, naked with just a helmet. I was like,
here walking backwards, bro.
Nice.
Oh my!
I was like, whoa.
Oh my gosh, Jonah's here. We're fucked,
dude. This is peak level. Hey, the funniest part about Hyperfi was when I first came in, like IRL, the last event with Mira's Tacos. Cam had a bunch of drink tickets, so he couldn't keep up with his drink tickets, so I kept asking him for drink tickets. And like now in Hyperfi, he was sitting at the bar, just like IRL, sitting by the bar in Hyperfi. So I roll up, I walked up with my clone just a little bit ago, and I stand next to Cam, and he goes, "Compound, I don't have any fucking drink tickets. Leave me alone." He's like classic us, standing by the bar, Compound.
You see the animus in the back, the animi?
Yeah, no, I saw that. I want to post up some of the better pictures that we had. I have a bunch of.
Yeah, I actually tweeted I took a screenshot of the animus and tweeted it. I thought that was a nice touch.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, no, I'll post up some better ones, man. Yo, Ilan.
Well, my shot is not good enough, Compound?
Nope.
Oh, man.
Did everybody leave? It's just us in here?
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm in here right now. I'm by pizza, bro.
I'm here.
Compound.
Yo, what up, bro?
Shout out on Bad Take becoming the lifeblood of fucking CloneX. That's fucking
bro, we're trying. We're trying, man.
Nah, y'all are the culture of CloneX, man. For real, y'all are the recovery of the culture, man. I give you props for that, for being consistent enough to fucking become that fucking culture, because they need it.
You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. This is only the beginning. Pull up a seat.
I tell you that floor could go lower, but I think we're just about fucking dusted where this motherfucker's at now. Like 2. I think if it sees upper 1s, is pretty much it. I left a piece of TA out that you guys should watch. I've been in these cycles like last decade.
20. Have a seat and sit all the way down because we're just getting started.
You've been coming in since we started Bad Take, bro, but you've been saying that same thing since the beginning, so I appreciate you, man. That was like the goal, right? To start like a community where people can chill every night. And
it's just to make it global like it was, the way you've gotten it where, like, you know, CloneX crew can be a hub of like an entire conversation for NFT space. It should be. It's supposed to be the blue chip of NFTs, you know. This should have been a thing from the very beginning, man. It should have been CloneX centered fucking eco. There was the only real product in the whole market's been fucking Nike's products, you know. But it's just a lack of community leadership that it needs now.
No, we working on it. It's happening from an organic place with an organic space.
No, yeah, still
dedicated, passionate people, bro. We out
give
here.
you guys credit, both you and you know, Compound, man. You definitely dropped the sneaker knowledge I never knew about when I got in here. So appreciate both you guys.
We appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate the kind words.
You get a couple pairs.
Dude, that's coming from the real nomics too. Let's just take a minute.
Well, pregnant pause on that one.
I told him, man, I said, every time I get a chance to sit down and chat with him, or in the Discord or the other night in Google Meets, like I like to pick his brain. And I told him I appreciate him, man.
Yep.
We do.
Crypto is just a real heavy culture thing, you know. That's one thing about this place. Like, it's, you know, it's the land of the gens, you know. Everybody that kind of like is the organic flora of the crypto movement, you know, was all about being outside, you know, most of the normal paradigms, and it was all about culture. You know, that's where Doge comes from and survives as long. It's not a product. It's the fact that people love being part of that community. You can have any product you want. If people in your community, they won't show up. You know, that's why I gave you guys that heads up, you know, months ago.
Turning up, baby. That's what we'll be on. We always know community creates culture, and culture pushes everything. So we've been coming in here, you know, filling in the gaps. Compound comes through when the places where I lack, and vice versa. My man taught me how to you know, ski and jump into shit like that, and we teaching each other culture. That's how it is, man. Balance, weighing it out. We had this conversation yesterday when it turned from bad take to deep take, but we ain't doing that today, baby. Show me how to dance with my friend.
I'll come to Cali, going to put another brother on the slopes and show me how that shit works.
You see? For sure. That's a compound job, but definitely.
Yo, I'm down. Yo, Peanut Butter, move onto the table a little bit more, and then I'll take a picture of us just crashing this fucking party right now. I don't know if you can hear me down there.
How do I dance, man? How do I shake my ass, man?
We're like the last three in this party, dude, and I'm gonna take a picture. I'm standing on the pizza boxes, bro. Like, come on now. Oh, Dre, how you gonna get up there?
Sorry, I'm back.
Here we go. We got two peanut butters in here. I'll turn the other way towards the back.
Peanut butter jelly time.
Yo, Realnomics. I was looking at your profile and then also your name, and it reminded me of Toonami. I don't know if you guys watched that when you were younger.
Fuck that.
But your CloneX reminds me of like a Dragon Ball Z character. And then yeah, your name Nomics was like Toonami. It just like hit me.
Have you seen any of my art, like where I'm like powering up? It's literally exactly where that shit comes from.
Oh shit! No, not yet. I'm gonna check it out.
In college, I dorked out. I watched every damn episode in English and and Japanese. Yeah, I'm Dragon Ball dork. Yeah, I got up one where I fucking like transform and everything. That's literally where my art's inspired from. That shit and like Street Fighter, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I'm a Dragon Ball dork too. I've seen every episode, even Dragon Ball GT.
Nigga, I had to teach myself Japanese, like Vladi Divac learned English from Flintstones. Didn't work out, but I tried to.
GT was fire, man. Love GT.
Nah, I gotta watch Super though.
Oh, you haven't seen Super, bro? Just sleeping, Dre.
Sleeping.
Yeah, you've got some catching up to do if you haven't watched Super yet.
I haven't. I just see all the memes and I see all the references and try to piece it together.
Nah, you got to watch it. The only thing in Super is the power. It took them a minute to figure it out, but you know they balanced it out. So yeah, you got to watch that.
Hey, Compound, look to your left and Hyperfy, dude.
Bro, you brought that thick ass robot dance from me and Hyperfy.
She is thick though. That's crazy.
Bro, I am a church going man. What are you doing in front of us?
Your halo is spinning a little bit faster than it was a minute ago.
Hold on. You can't trust nobody in the metaverse, bro. It's always a dude on the other end. I swear to God.
No.
Can you guys take some picture, like screenshots of what you're seeing right now and post it in the like comments?
No, I'll send you the link. You can come in, bro.
I just jumped in because I'm really.
All right.
Oh, I see what's going on.
Well, I'm laying on my bed right now though, so that means I have to get up.
No, you're good. I got a good one in the comments real quick.
How are y'all dancing like this? What's
Wait,
the command
Dre,
to dance?
How did you get the? Yeah, you've got the DNAs on.
Swag surfing through the roof, baby. We out here.
Yo, you see the customs up now?
Yeah, /D and then whatever number. Like all the numbers are different dance moves, so you just enter /D and then put your number in, and that'll make you dance. There you go.
Oh, hey. Oh, that's my dance too. That's how I get
there
down.
it is. The step back.
That's how I get jiggy.
Let's go.
Yo, all I'm saying is, why is Jonah on his computer right now, but not in here? You know what I'm saying? We got a DJ. All right, I pinned it to the top. Yo, all I'm saying is, the bad take fits look sick in there, Dre.
Yeah, they do.
The white.
Yeah, this shit does look hard. That's when I was checking it out earlier. I was like messing with yours right before you were like loaded in. So like right whenever I put it on, you had popped up, and I was like, oh shit, he caught me. But no, that shit was clean.
Dude, I was looking through the comments, and then I saw. Have you guys ever had Taco Time? I think it only exists in like Washington. I'm not sure, but I've had it my whole life. But it's fucking advertised to me just now, like while I'm looking through the comments, and like it sounds so good. And there's one that's like 5-minute drive from my house. Like fuck these motherfuckers. But I might do it. I don't know.
Yo, Ilan, you're
What's up?
man. Ilan's getting down like like come on, man. Compound has to try to get behind you now. Compound, you realize it's Ilan, right?
I'm sitting at the bar. I'm getting drunk, bro. They're
it's like, Dre's getting closer. You know, Dre's gonna creep up like slowly. Like, it's like no one sees me. I'm gonna step a little closer.
I like I'm sea walking on the table.
Yeah, this is insane. This is funny as hell.
Yeah, dude, you guys did sort of rock up like all nonchalant and then have the fits just prepped and ready. Like that was pretty dope.
Yeah, man, we stay prepared. We have to get prepared.
So my question is, how do I get? Am I able to get the files for those fits?
For the jackets.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, we got them somewhere.
For sure. I would love to outfit my clone with these.
What are you
wearing? Yeah, same, dude.
For sure, man. We cooking up something. Prez want the Hyperfly link. You got to put the link in the group chat, Compound.
Oh, okay. Oh, Prez is here, bro. I'll get it right now.
We got Chibi Prez.
Put it in the comments, and then anybody can come in. We got Bad Take in the metaverse tonight. I've been talking to Nomics about it. It's just this is happening as it is. Ilan is dancing like a fucking maniac. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Where are you at? Are you in on cyber? What are you in?
This is
Hyperfly.
Only in here because I just took pictures right before. There is
you forgot the VRMs for on cyber yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cast in my on cyber one, and they look good, bro. On cyber ran way better than Hyperfly today.
Did it?
Yeah, dude. It was running. There was 50, 60 people in on cyber, and they had art everywhere, multiple levels. They were in the loot pod. They had all different types of VRM, and then on Hyperfly, we were having trouble getting in it, bro. But now it's running good because there's only like 6 of us in here. But they eventually got it all fixed, man. But
is everybody still on cyber now, or are we just alone? Period.
I think they're probably still in that.
I'm in Hyperfly. How do you go for like the third person view?
Yo, did you see what Wiz put in the fucking chat down there, dude?
Who?
That Wizard, dude. I'm calling him Wiz. You get a nickname when you come around here, and that's our Wiz, bro. How do I not follow the CloneX NYC? That's my bad. That's on me.
Oh, that's funny. That's great. Who designed these Clone Force clones, bro? They super sculpted them.
That was Yobs. You know Yobs made these things way too thick.
Shout out to Yobs.
All right, guys, I'm going to put this link in the chat where we're at. They made a little club. It's down there in the chat. If you need a VRM, let me know. I can send you my VRM. We'll just have a bunch of compounds.
There's also one that you could use like in the back that it just like auto clips it to you, kind of like in the little hallway.
Oh, yeah.
Did you make a jacket for my second clone, my Gold Girl clone?
Yeah, bro. If you want your VRM made, we do have some tutorials, and then we have some people who are just super fast with it too. I didn't have a Blender all the way downloaded and ready to go, and I ran out of time, so I hit up Peanut Butter like begging this morning, please help me.
Yeah, I need my on cyber so we can do the Bad Take Winter After Dark edition.
Let's do the we need them done for the on cyber version. There were some people like Prez made his like a giant, bro. Like they oversized them so they look like giants in there.
Yeah, AG helped me with mine to make it regular size.
You go to Unity, and before you transfer it to VRM, you just scale it up.
Here I put the link at the top, and then there's two VRMs in here that you can use. They're in the hallway by the bathrooms. If you guys just want to get on your computers and see what we're seeing. I mean, honestly, bro, the party's crashed and Dre is stepping on the pizza. Peanut butter is also dancing on the pizza. You can't take these bad take motherfuckers anywhere. You just cause havoc.
Right.
We're going to 0, so I'm ruining the pizza.
Yeah.
Jobs is a mastermind with the thickness. That's ridiculous.
It's too true, right?
Bro, I can't stand Ilani dancing on a chair, bro. I'm trying to grab this glass of wine, dude. What else has everybody done all day besides this bullshit? You know what was cool though, honestly, about this CloneX New York experience was the fact that they live streamed the IRL event into the metaverse. Like on all the TVs, you could see the DJ Tropics, and he was like waving into the camera, and it looked like he was waving into the TVs here in this bar. And then randomly the music would stop, and people would come up to the camera and start talking into the camera, and then we would hear them inside of Hyperfi and on Cyber. Like it streamed into both of them. So not only could they, and then they had, here's another cool thing is they had TV screens at the event where they could look at the screen and see all of us in the metaverse. Like they were looking and seeing everybody that was in there.
That's cool.
IRL event, which is kind of crazy. You're at the real, like you're actually outside at the bar drinking, and you look and you see all your friends that didn't make it, like clones inside of On Cyber. That's dope.
No, that's super cool.
We do stuff like this all the time in Decentraland. We have like a bunch of different like community DJs that are always just doing like live shows and stuff like that. It would definitely be fun to get some of them involved to do more stuff in these other spaces where it's easier to do VRMs right now. Decentraland's still working on VRM compatibility. But yeah, I know plenty of people that are just like consistently doing live stream DJ sets. If we ever wanted to do another CloneX party in one of these spaces, it would be I could like help find a DJ to kind of plug in to have like the vibes going.
I got a few too if you guys need that for
Did you guys see when you come in here, they have built out like the DJ booth and everything in here as well. So it's all kind of set up, and we have like community members build out these spaces too. Peanut butter. I mean, I'm sure you know that you're in this. You do this.
Peanut butter.
Bro, I'm gonna be sitting at the bar. I feel new. I'm going nowhere near Ellen, bro. Ellen,
I'll say bye. I'll do
it. Right on. Change to your clone, Ellen. I like. Who did your VRM?
So OG helped me with it, and he was like, "Oh, dude, you got the the Murakami Rainbow Eyes, but your Billies cover them up." And I was like, "Yeah, I like the Billies. I wanted to get the Billies." He's like, "All right, I'll get you one with Billies on and Billies off." So he ended up doing that. I optimized it all because like the issue is I'm on a Mac, right? And like you couldn't optimize image on the Mac on the converter that Beb dropped. So I basically just optimized everything except for the image and sent him that Blender file, and then he just finished it up for me, which was super rad on his part.
Wait,
having a Mac makes everything so much harder. Like, again, it depends. If you want to stream stuff, because I used to stream on Twitch, and like I love Macs. I've had them my whole life, but when it comes to like, well, they don't make games for it really, but then like streaming, it's just like it's just like fucked up. It's like so annoying.
All the VRM software for Mac is trash too. There's like so many nice ones for Windows, but the Mac ones are so bad from like what I was seeing other people use. I don't have a Mac, so I don't really know, but I was like trying to help other people get their setup, and I kept sending them one, so they're like, "This is Windows only." I was like, "Oh gosh."
Is that a thing right now? It doesn't work for people who are primary Mac users. I have a main gaming PC.
There is one there's a Vroid Hub or something like that. I don't remember, but there's like one if you just like, it's like the main one if you just like Google like VRM, VTuber, Mac software or whatever. There's just like one good one that everybody seems to use right now. Also, I wanted to say, whenever you were mentioning it earlier, to if anybody still needs help getting their VRM set up or whatever, I'm always not always, but as available as I can to try to help out or answer any questions or whatever. So feel free to hit me up. You were also mentioning about putting the other assets on, like the hat and the jacket and stuff like that. It'd be super easy to make like a little how-to video onto like how to use different assets or whatever. If that would be valuable, I could totally like put something together. So it'd be, people could figure out how to do it easily.
Your first tutorial, I know, was super valuable. A bunch of people use your first tutorial for VRM. So I think anything you produce is valuable for sure.
That's a fact.
I'm trying
to do that. No worries. Appreciate it.
I'm trying to get this picture that we had, Dre. Hold on.
You got all the good flicks. Let's see what I got on my computer.
I have about 20 flicks with Ferry photobombing us we were trying to just get a picture of it. Oh shit. He went AFK and like couldn't get inside the camera area. Okay. We'll see. Who else we got up here? What's up, Odie Law? I saw you in there, man.
Hey, what's good? What's good? Yeah, I was in the function for sure. I'm in here now. Matter of fact, I'm in the back, standing on a table with my my jersey and my flip flops. I look like I'm in a hood club.
Hey.
Oh, I see you up there. Where'd you get? Is it part of your? Is it your clone have that club?
Yeah, I just got the CloneX sandal. The little artifact sandals. I didn't get a chance to equip mine with any of my kicks yet. I'm gonna work on the next.
It's absolutely disrespectful that I don't have a CloneX LA jersey yet. When I got the physical, we got to get it digital now.
Yeah,
no.
That would.
That would be working
dope.
on it. We definitely working on it. We got all types of stuff cracking. This is the selfie or the photo booth bomb one I got from Ferry. It's not as good as yours. But you got ones with us turn backwards and everything too?
Do I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I posted it in the chat or the comment. Let's see here. We shall see, guys. Hold on. There we go. Let me do this one. I'm just trying to find that pic with the custom kick, next to your standards.
Next to my beaters.
Let's see. Man. Yo, Dre, been a chaotic day, bro.
Bruh, I'm so drained. Can you not think? There's been so much going on, man.
It's been a chaotic. We say hi to everybody that came up here. Who do we got to say hi to still? We got Baron. Yo, yeah, Nomics, do you have your files actually? If you get your files together.
I have a folder of all of them that when I got the clone files, yeah, I should have them all.
Yeah.
I run primarily on the Mac though. Is that a problem? Because I don't really use my PC for anything. I'm making stream from it and stuff, but I primarily like 95% of the time on a Mac.
Yeah, I'm on a Mac right now too.
Yeah, I got a Mac as well. If you just upload them to like a Google Drive, leave them all zipped up and into a Google Drive. That's how I made a Google Drive, and then when I've needed help, like I've had people reach out, or I reach out to like Peanut Butter, and I just send the Google Drive link, and it's like super quick.
Just send me your seed phrase, and then I'll get it to you.
Sure. No problem. Have that right over.
Thank you, sir. I will get that right over to you.
Immediately.
You can put the seed phrase in the Google Drive if that feels safer.
I could just tweet it to you if that works.
Tweet it.
Damn, Bugs down in the audience. Holy shit, his mutant is dope. I'm seeing it right now. Holy shit.
What we got?
It looks like a. I don't even know. It's just it's dope.
Demi? Oh, Bugs? Yeah.
Bugs.
Wait, where at?
Oh yeah,
He's in the audience.
yeah, they got like fries on the set.
Yeah, that's dope.
Oh, I thought you were talking about in Hyperfun.
Oh no, in the audience on Spaces. I also see Kuro, and then I also see the Kuro Foundation. Oh wait, maybe I don't see that one anymore. Oh yeah, I still see it.
Yo, how is Wiz gonna put Illin's? I can't believe you, bro. I guess
Super thick. Shout out to Yobs, man. Somebody tag Yobs and just say thank you.
In that picture?
Shout out to Yobs.
Just gonna tag Yobs. He'll know what the fuck we're talking about. You know what you did?
My man's a true artist.
Bro. Yo, what's his name? Who bought that clone yesterday with the demons? There's someone in here.
I thought it was Shabazz. It wasn't Shabazz?
Yeah, I watched your back.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was just a king move, man. That clone is so dope. I want to see it with the in VRM with the demons on the back.
He rigged it up.
Oh yeah.
CloneX, did you get in the Hyperfy and use one of the Alien Kings VRM?
No, I'm not on my computer at the moment. When I get back to my Mac, I'll try it.
There's some Alien Kings in here, so I was just trying.
Did you send me a link to that, or where is that? Oh, up in the pinned post right here.
Yeah, it's up at the top.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
There's some. There are some Alien Kings in here, so people have been jumping in.
Yo, so let me ask you guys this: since the drop down in floor price, have y'all been clone shopping or seen any grails or anything dope close to the floor that you want to snag a tooth?
Amazing fat fingers go off like sub at fucking ETH already today. A couple.
You're lucky. I've been searching the clone for since we were at 80th. I've always watched it, but there's this one that I'm waiting for. He's got it listed for 12.5, and I'm not buying a clone for fucking 12.5 ETH again. I'll tell you that.
Again.
I buy. Yeah, bro. So
what's the deal with Clegg's PFP, dude?
Who's
Clegg?
Was he Santa Claus?
Yeah, check it out. It's kind of funny.
He's got the
Hey,
DOB hat pulled off or something. Looking all kind of crazy.
Showing what the whole DNA on his head, the merc on the head by taking the hat off.
What do you guys think? Artifact can do every amount of drops they did last year. That would make people believe that holding it fun now.
Boy, I can't hear you. You kind of muted.
Oh, sorry. I was saying, what do you guys think? Artifact can do now as far as going forward here in this year with all the drops they did last year, for a person that want to walk in to grab a clone to feel like they haven't missed the train of free money of monoliths and all the things that dropped last year. What do you think they could do this year that would make people think there's equity going forward?
For me, man, I would love, and I don't know, I think they have the money, bro. They got the money. I would love to see the rest of the Animus just given to clones. Okay, we gave you one. All right, here's another one. Here's another Animus, and sure, it might affect the price. People are going to take profit, but you've now rewarded the holders, and it's up to us to sell secondary and get those to grow the ecosystem, right? I mean
people kind of feel like having the clone. If you had them from the beginning, you got the space pod, you got the monoliths, you got these things, and now when you look at it, it's well, is there anything else to get from the clones? The Animus is out, so people kind of looking at it from that standpoint. Just what can you give to me? What do people who missed last year's drops look forward to this year?
Well, dude, that's what I'm saying and people are speculating that right now. Azuki is having a bunch of volume right now because they're about to have an IRL event. In the last IRL event, they got airdropped some beans. What I'm saying is clones already had access to 20,000 Animus. Now the other 20,000, because there's supposed to be 40,000 total, should just be given to clones as well. Here's the other 20,000 as a claim. And now each clone has received 2 Animus. They're months apart, 3-4 months apart. So all new holders are now getting Animus, and it kind of like rewards the holders in a way without adding anything new into the ecosystem. You know what I mean? I know we already got Animus. What I'm saying is the remaining Animus, that 20,000 that hasn't come out yet, instead of trying to figure out a way to have a mint or something else, like.
But that's not the plan of Artifact, right? We don't know where the extra 20,000.
We were actually talking about this a little bit earlier, man, and I think that you know, with the inventory app coming out, I think that there's a massive opportunity to leverage that. Hang on, man. Turn that down a little bit, please. To leverage that and give like certain badges and whatnot to clone holders, maybe clone holders that minted and have held through, maybe even Monolith 2 holders that, you know, had either revealed and like kept or whatever, like some sort of reward system in the inventory that gives you some sort of badge that is sort of a timestamp for I was here, or so clone holders in particular will be rewarded through a badge system, and that badge system can also have like applicability in any sort of gaming. So it could be any sort of like super rare item that drops in the game, or some sort of super rare power up. So there, I mean, I think there's a lot of opportunity for them to really reward clone holders that have been, that have stuck around and been faithful to the project, and do it in a way that is, sort of non-dilutive, and also, super rad for what's coming, like the story mode and Animus reveal and that kind of thing, because, inventory is going to be a pretty massive deal into the future, because it's all, that's the home for all your, basically artifact digital shit, like all your, all your digital wearables, all your digital shoes, anything else that comes out that's going to be sort of part of the ecosystem and digital aspect of Artifact. So, yeah, I mean, I think that the inventory app's going to be could be, I should say, really revolutionary for clone holders in the way that, that they're sort of rewarded in the future.
You think it's really that's beneficial to new clone holders want to join the eco, or just really benefit to the guys who have been in the eco?
They can do anything. You know what I mean? Like it's limitless. It's the only limit is the imagination, the vision. So it could be both. The long term holders could definitely get something a little bit more rare, where the new clone holders some sort of an incentive to join the ecosystem and hit the ground running when some sort of gamification comes out. So I mean, shit, man. Who knows? Could be anything.
That's good, though. You're right. You're making good points.
I liked the point about the monolith too. Monolith holders potentially having access to those Animus and then whatever else was in the monolith. I think you said in the beginning, Ellen, and I agreed with that point as well. I don't know, man. Let's go to Tevi. Let's go with Tevi. He's always got good outlooks in this.
Yeah, I think the only thing I was going to add to what Ilan said is kind of taking it back to the interview with Jarlin when he was talking about the hibernation and the pods and the different functionalities that they will bring. And one of the things that he touched on was the fact that, clones and Animus will be able to be linked, right? But I think it's really going back to the hibernation and incubation that will allow for some interesting ways to evolve. I think if you decode that a little bit, the whole thing likely will revolve around a reward system, right? So if you're, and we also know that the contract that they're using for incubation is based off of the Bored Ape, the Moonbird contract that they used. So I think as far as like, what do you get if you own a clone? well, if you stake it or hibernate it, I think there's going to be a reward system based on that, and it's not just Artifact, but like a lot of different companies outside even of Web3 are kind of go into that model of reward system and utilizing NFTs and staking for that purpose. So I think there's a lot that was done, like the model in the past of like just airdrop is probably not going to work moving forward. But there's definitely a lot of thoughts I think that's going into how do you reward your holders. And when you think about, again, the NFC chips and all of the shoes, all of that, at the end of the day, blockchain at the end of the day allows you to better track and connect with your consumer base and provide value back to, again, it's easier to identify who's been here, who has not, who's participating, who is not. IRL event are probably going to have a nice uh, another level of complexity and another way to integrate a reward system um, with all that. So I think if for people looking for that quick, I get I get an airdrop and I flip it and I make some quick buck, like a quick buck. Probably not going to see a ton of that model as big anymore moving forward. But I think it's going to shift more, in my opinion, towards those who are actually holding and and going after that. But anyways, that's what I got for now.
Good points. Compound, you remember we talked about unique holders? Compound.
Sorry, I was taking a picture with the Frenchie guys while I was listening. I had the camera open. Bro, that today is insane. I'm out on the deck with the Frenchie. I'll show you guys a picture. But yes, unique holders.
Yeah, I was looking at that. That we were talking about Blair was kind of destroying some of the individual clone holders, and I actually looked at that and noticed that all the unique holders gained since we were just under like 7 ETH have all been fucking wiped back out. Like they literally, like the Blair incentive guys burning the floor down. All of your unique holders that came into CloneX, right? That's an important part for at the bottom. You can't keep having more dilution. You need concentration of the clones in a fewer hands. I'm actually seeing that as you go to the floor here. They're definitely fucking blowing people the fuck right out of the ecosystem. But the unique holders are actually shrinking. That was a key thing that I said had to happen for you to bottom. It's actually happening now.
So, you think that's a good thing or what?
Yeah, it's a good thing. Yeah, you want one guy holding the supply and people with massive demand. That's how you get a pump. If everybody's got it, no one needs to buy it. So that's like the misconception people have markets that everybody's buying, that if everybody has a clone, that we're going to go up. If you all have a clone, no one needs to buy one. It's the fact that somebody has a bunch of them and you want back in is what's going to create the arcing effect. So you're actually getting a bunch of dudes, concentrating a whole ton of clones with the incentives from Blur to pay them off right now. Look at some of those wallets at the end of the top 10. Like they're acquiring like 5-6 clones a day for like 2-3 months. So you're actually getting some of the individual holders to buckle and finally cave back in. That is what you want to see at the bottom of the market. Everyone that says I don't fucking want anymore.
So I mean, we wailing up is what you're saying.
I'm saying the Blur incentives come to an end. They put a chart out there for clones. If you look at it, I put one out. It shows the Blur incentives moves from April 15th to May 1st. But after that, those motherfuckers that are holding north of 80 clones and absorbing through this are gonna have to fucking exit pump that shit. And ultimately, you want to see the few people who sentiment wise lost faith, throw them out. Those are the guys who come back and buy at higher prices. Everyone can't be in. So just as a fundamental of market bottoms, that a few of the things that we talked about in a few previous bad takes is happening now.
What's up, Barry? What you got?
Yo, I just came up because Nomix is up here. Just wanted to shout him out, bro. That's such a good question, man. Hey, how's it going, bro? How you doing? Good, man. Yeah, such a great question. I was kind of thinking about that, right? Because I kind of got in January, and I was knowing what had already come, and that's not really sustainable, and they kind of laid a lot of foundation and a lot of pieces and a lot of different specific niches, whether it's culture, fashion, digital asset, all the things that Dre Millie does a really much better job than I can to articulate, bringing all those pieces together. They put a lot of that in motion. Right. And it doesn't really make sense for them to continue to do that. And I even feel even more confident that season 1 will be the Genesis season. And when that chapter closes, we're going to see a whole new kind of a season 2 layout that is much, much different, much more mature And I don't know where the whole NFT space is going, but I think Artifact is definitely paving its own path and how it matures the assets and the ecosystem that it's laid the foundation for. And sure, there's maybe some pieces that are scattered they have to tie all back in together, but I think they have a whiteboard somewhere or a chalkboard somewhere where all the lines point in the same circle, or something. But yeah, since I just got in, yeah, I knew I was going to miss out on some of that stuff. I think there's still an opportunity to see some kind of refinement and maturation throughout it. But yeah, though that's my thoughts. And I just think that was such a well phrased question. So.
And it's kind of nice as well. I mean, like, it's not nice for the holders that have seen their bags diminish, me being one of them. But when you have new holders entering through a bottoming process, and all the little pieces of the ecosystem, they can sort of pick and choose what they want to get, and it's not like insanely expensive to do that. They can kind of come into a space like this and ask questions about what's up with Monolith X, or what's up with all the other pieces of the ecosystem. And there's a mature and ready group of folks that are like, okay, let's drill down on that, and so people can make a little bit more informed decision on what aspects or pieces of the ecosystem they want to jump on and move forward with, and do it outside of a hype cycle that is pushing things to way beyond people's sort of means, and they get out over their skis. And then when, if anything happens, and it's like fucking Fudfest. So I like to see people getting in and getting in at reasonable prices, and getting in for the right reasons, and really exploring the ecosystem and being able to pick and choose the pieces that they vibe with. So
maybe the one thing I would add to that is when we think about how do they potentially create value for people, I know we've talked ad nauseum about Monolith 2 and what went down there, but I think the flip side of that is Monolith X and the experience that they can create as a result of that. And you think about a couple of the products that they have released since then, or will be releasing by the time we get to that level, like the CIRLs will be available, right? So now you're talking connectivity and enhancing how you're having people interact with the product, and IRL quests, right? So I think that's one of them, which then gives you the opportunity for a free airdrop for anybody who attends in person. And you can gamify that in so many different ways, right? And so I think there's a lot of cool stuff that's probably in the wings waiting to happen. And because it hasn't quite been done yet, like I would say, you can kind of take wild guesses on where it could go and where it could be, but it really gives them like a blank canvas to kind of take a back seat, really look at where they want to go, and then execute. So I think more of longer term, over the next few, like, more value is about to be created than has been created in over the past year. I think it's really on a go forward basis. You're going to be much better off. And if you look at it at the most basic level, anybody who's coming into the ecosystem today, right, is spending what, 2-3 ETH when ETH is down to $2,000. So realistically, that's lower than mint price a year some plus ago, right? So you're putting in a lot less, and you stand to gain a lot more. So I think anybody getting in here is actually almost better set up than those who had to ride the roller coaster all the way down, like somebody like Dre, who came in, and I think Ilan too was here from day one. I don't know if Compound was. I certainly wasn't. I came in after the first call it blowout, where when clones dropped. But anyone who minted is obviously underwater right now, unless you bought more clones or whatever. But if you're buying in today, you're buying at the lowest possible entry point, and you have more options to get what you actually want, because there's so many clones on the market right now. But you stand to benefit all the way up. And the vision is becoming more and more clear of what this project is actually about. And that can't be said for, everything else in the space. So that's not another angle or another perspective to consider, I guess.
I think it's showcasing, and sorry to front run you guys. I'm gonna go to the hands next, but I think this is the time to be here because, like Tevi just said, it's showcasing exactly where it's going. Like you really about to see the next level and execution and how things work for this sector. Anything that has to do with NFTs. Like we see all these other projects who was here for the hype, kind of fizzled out, right? Dealt with the issues of trying to figure out how to build a project and what they were going to do and trying to do things, as they go. But we're going to see the execution of all of this planning and how everything comes together from this moment forth. So this is the time to be here for real. Like it's almost like a remint for people to be able to jump in at this price and we can ride it all the way up to the top, even higher heights than what it ever was before.
Shit, a little bit further, you will be at fucking mint.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather see it go down to 1 so I can go ahead and swiper, no swiping. All right, who we going? Whose hands up? Is it subscribe? Or who was first? Peanut butter time?
I think she or he.
Let's go subscribe first, yeah, because I know you're gonna dump it up quick. You like to clip it quick.
Like a robot, bro.
Am I a robot?
A little bit. Oh, you sound better now.
Good.
That's better.
Yeah, gamify. Tevi is gamifying with the shoes, which is dope. Go ahead and subscribe to his YouTube channel. You get a chance to win.
Are we doing group meditation or is my shit rugged?
Yeah,
you rugged.
Is he speaking?
Yeah, subscribe's talking.
Subscribe was going.
Are we doing meditation? That's awesome.
So 2 ideas they had was I know the Zukis came in last time we had a conversation with him. The whole subculture thing, and it's gonna be a new subculture when the animists come in. You got 4 different types of animists, which is dope. Gonna get into the water tribe. You know what's up. But other than that, I feel like this is like the beginning vibes of like Disneyland if you think about it. Like imagine like a Animus artifact kind of like Disney World, and if you look at something like Sanrio just opened up like a carnival kind of thing going on in Japan, right? So yeah, I got this beginning Disney vibe with this thing.
You heard it here first, baby. Mark it down on the calendars.
Yo, Nomix, if you drop down to listener,
Actually, I didn't hear shit. How do I turn his voice on?
No, check it out. If you drop down to listener and then re-request, then you'll hear everybody. Here, I'm gonna bring it back up.
Yo, when he comes back up, I'd like to hear Nomix's kind of like what he would like to see in a season 2 or moving forward,
right.
Value wise.
Can you hear us now?
Yeah, I do.
Anything I said.
All right, let's go to Peanut Butter. Peanut Butter, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, no, I figured I would just give my quick thoughts or whatever. A lot of people are obviously always looking for what drop's coming next or what, value do I get out of holding. But I mean, I think it could be a lot simpler than that. Like, I know a lot of people have felt like the founders and like the team have been like a bit disconnected from what the holders have really wanted for a while. So I feel like just like doing what we're doing basically today, just like the CloneX team could just do very basic things by just hosting events like this themselves and the team coming out and just showing support to the community and just like what Beb's been doing recently by putting all this creator information together and, you know, making it possible. I would imagine they're moving in that direction. But yeah, just like, you know, just rallying the community together and like showing, you know, what we could do with the assets that we have, giving value to what we already own, bringing the community together, giving value to the community by interacting with one another. Yeah, I don't think it has to always be about drops and stuff like that, but just, you know, showing that they're connected and then just, you know, building out these things that we could do with, you know, the things that we already have, if it's in Hyperfi or in, you know, whatever other spaces it might be. But yeah, no, I totally think that, you know, more people would be looking in on what we're doing if we're posting, you know, these cool events with our 3D models running around doing dope shit every week. They'll be like, why can't I do this with my whatever that I'm holding, you know? So yeah, without just like, you know, having to make more NFTs or provide value at a very basic level, just, you know, showing that the team is involved and, you know, what the community wants to do, and these 3D events could provide a lot of value for sure.
I was thinking the same thing with the creator economy of like a year ago. They need to resurrect that, where there was a lot of people working like, you know, and peripherally to support people like bringing clones into market, like Vegeta, creating like the rap videos and stuff and animations. You know, I think that if they could make it so that more people were interested in being part of this in different stratas, you know, making designs for loot pods and things like that, that was a direction that would suck a lot of people in to see utility of this, because it's such a small amount of the 9,000 holders that are doing anything on a worldwide level to show anybody why you should be here, you know. But it would take a small amount of us to really make more people want to join this if it was more widely understood that there was an entire economic system attached to the creator economy around this.
But that's the whole point of us. That's why we're here, right? Like we said earlier, the balance. I come in here and I talk my shit about the fashion, streetwear, the sneakers, that culture, right? And developing awareness around the culture that's here within CloneX and Artifact. And, you know, we have other people coming in talking about the tokenomics. You know what I mean? We got people, Compound coming in talking about utilizing the tokens and the DeFi and all of the above. We got so many key players within this community who can come in and show support and just give off the wisdom that they have to help build the awareness and build the hype around the project. So like I said, it feels like Mint Day vibes, but we just more seasoned, and the founders don't have to do it all by themselves anymore, right? Like they have an actual community of people who are pumping the life's blood through this project and to this project, and we just here to execute to make it grow even more. So it's a good day, man. I think a lot of people are here for the long run. Like Tevington said, we didn't rode the roller coaster all the way up through the top and down to the bottom, and we still here ready to ride. So it's gonna take off.
Hey Dre, I just pinned at the top because we've been on this topic, right? Jarlin literally just tweeted, I think it was an hour ago. Yeah, just look at that tweet. So when we're talking about inventory, which I know this is gonna get ill and going, but this is what we're talking about, right? Like they're taking their time for a reason, and you get little nuggets here and there about what's coming and what they're building, and that tweet right there, it doesn't get any clearer than that. Like, just, you know. So again, value will be created, but like I said, the days of airdrop hype, rinse repeat, and devalue it down to zero, those days are over. Like what you're looking at from here on out is truly like a sustainable business, and how do you innovate and it's truly lead the industry forward. And that's a great example of how you're going to do that. And then from there, each person can infer, project, and look forward on how that pans out. But it's a great insight into all of the various pieces that were dropped last year and how they come together moving forward. So anyway, just thought I would throw that real quick up there. Didn't mean to interrupt anybody, but I thought that was important.
No,
Yeah, for sure. I want to hear from Dotch real quick, and then I'll give what I think about sort of some corollaries that's a pretty decent example. So Dotch, what you got, man?
Yo, I was just cleaning up my dog's pee. I have a 16-year-old dachshund. Well, actually, I have two dachshunds. One's 16 and one's 4.5. But I'm dog sitting my brother's dog, and it's a 4-month-old dachshund puppy, and she's so fucking cute. Like, she's just so amazing. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just holding her, and yeah. Okay, so what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, you guys were talking about like the community coming together and like doing. All right, so for a community to survive and like thrive, I've seen it through Azuki, and I see it happening now with clones. Because I minted my Azuki, so I've been there since the start, and I've rode the whole thing. Like, I even like the Z FUD and everything that even got to me too, because I was like, what the fuck is going on? And I was like, shit, like maybe I should sell my beans for like some profit at least. And like, just there's just so many crazy thoughts, you know. But what we did though, if you zoom out and just, you know, it's a large scope, but the community banded together and like led the project, led part of the project on their own. And that is what creates a super strong foundation. So, and it looks like that's what's happening with clones too. So that's good. And it's really important that happens. Or else like, it doesn't matter what a project comes out with. People, they're just, if you don't have the support, like, you know, it doesn't matter. There's something else I was gonna say.
You're saying culture matters?
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah, and I was hoping Doctor was going to touch on that because they're, you know, the way that NFTs sort of hit the market and that sort of bull run that happened, like there was so much sort of inauthenticity that was running around that, you know, everybody was trying to not just puff like themselves up, but there was just puffery like everywhere, and you didn't know what to believe, you didn't know who was who, like and you know the fly-by-nighters sort of got cleansed. And whenever you have a FUD storm, you know, there's a cleansing process that happens there, and I think that's good. I mean, that's good for a project. I mean, you have a project like CloneX where you have a pretty large collection, so that cleansing process can be you know, pretty gnarly. But I think that coming out of the other end, especially the way that the community has sort of come together, and you know, I say it all the time: forged by fire, a FUD storm, and it makes the community much stronger. It makes the authentic holders much more visible. It makes there a lot more recognition of who's who in the community. You know, who can be trusted, who you can go to for particular questions or help. You know, and as those sort of leaders of the community arise, then you get the subcultures that sort of parse themselves out, which I'm seeing a lot more of in CloneX right now. Which is really good. I mean, a diversity of subcultures within an overarching umbrella culture is really important, I think, for resilience and durability through, you know, any sort of external shock, be it market or FUD or whatever. And yeah, I mean, I obviously rode through the Azuki FUD in a very similar manner, so have a sort of firsthand experience with that. And I think that you know, with that resilience moving forward, you get the people who are sticking around, and you know, to what was said earlier, like you have, you know, clone holders that got in maybe during the hype cycle, but like bought in, you know, hook, line, and they just they maybe didn't get a clone that they vibed with, but they got a clone because they wanted to be a part of CloneX. And then, when the price drops like this, then they can sort of really cherry pick, something that they vibe with, something maybe a little bit more rare, different, maybe a different DNA. And then, once the true believers and people that are going to be your core moving forward have sort of walleted what they want, then the ball sort of gets dropped in the team's lap to say, okay, now you have a core community as strong as fuck. Everybody has essentially what they want or can award or have, like, or they vibe with, and reward them thusly, right? Like everybody in the space right now is trying to figure out how to reward holders in a way that's right, with rarity and all of that stuff, because I think there was a lot of in the Azuki community, there was a lot of strife and internal sort of discord with beans, because the beans drop was just a total crapshoot. So you didn't really, people who had like hella rare Azukis could have gotten like all floor beans or whatever, or there could have been there and is still to this day like hostage situations where somebody sniped a rare bean that was like a perfect pairing for a rare Azuki, and then you have a hostage situation where they're not holding the beans because they want to be part of the beans community. They're trying to extract as much value as they can from like a whale or whoever has a rare Azuki. So I think that's something that Azuki's working with right now. I think that's something that we'll definitely see, like the solution that they've come up with that. But I think that hibernation incubation provides some see-through in the CloneX community for how that might play out. And if you incubate your egg and hibernate your clone, and there's some sort of mechanism, where the rarity or whatever it is with your clone that you vibe with kind of gets passed to your animus. I think that is not just a wonderful way to reward your holders and reward rarity, but also like give something to those holders that is super dope, and that they'll be super appreciative of. Like if you have a animus that hatches that has some sort of relatability to the clone that you got that you vibe with super hard, then you're gonna feel pretty fucking good about that, versus just getting a super random one. So yeah, I mean, I think to Tevye's point, like the pieces of the puzzle are all there, and putting them together is really up to the team. And I have faith that the team will execute in the best way possible because of just their the passion that they've shown, and a lot of their sort of left turn in the way that they've approached the community thus far, after sort of the FUD storm, the apologies that came out, and then obviously what they've been up to lately has shown many of the clone holders that they are listening, and they are trying to integrate the core community's opinions into the shape of the project into the future. So I'm bullish.
Yeah, man. Like the one thing, like your point that you made earlier when you said, obviously this allows for people who got in just get whatever they could, right? And then now they're able to go and cherry pick what they actually want and get that. That resonates with me, right? Because that's exactly what my journey has been, which was initially, yeah, I think I've said this before. I paid over 10 ETH for just whatever clone I could get, right? Because at the time, that's what I had to spend, and I just wanted to be in the ecosystem. But what this, spiral down has allowed for me to do is go and actually get a clone that I 100% relate to, and that's the demon that everybody sees right now. And then there's okay, like the initially what you really quote unquote need, right? And I'm using that loosely here, but what you need when once you have that secured, then it's like, all right, what else is out there that I could grab, right? And so for me, that was that Murakami drip clone, because didn't really need a second clone, but the price was right, so why not? And now with where we are, I know a lot of us are, kind of looking around, and think Dre asked the question earlier, is like, yeah, what's everybody looking at? And it's like, man, looking every day. Am I gonna pull the trigger? I don't know. But if the right clone jumps out, then probably, right? But it's not a priority. It's I have everything I want and need in the ecosystem at this point, and it's more about just writing along and seeing where it goes. But you best believe that if we drop to 1 ETH, at that point, it's almost like, why wouldn't you grab one? Especially if you believe in the long term and it's going to go back up. Your risk on to the downside is pretty minimal at this point, right? So I don't know, a lot of cool stuff. I think that are coming, and I always tell people, don't focus on the near term, but like think about where this could be, or where do you see it going over the next few years? But more importantly, how do you intend to use the asset to build what you want to build? And that could be building in parallel. That could be going down, your own path and doing your own thing, or just being along for the ride and having the access that the NFT provides you, right? That the clone provides you, and that I can't stress it enough. Like the access that these things give you may not be apparent to a lot of people right now, but again, like we get like little nuggets like the one that Jarlin posted at the top. I posted at the top there, and that gives you some pretty good insight to where this team is going. And yeah, it's not fully laid out, but like it's gonna be pretty epic. So that's just my 2 cents, but I think Ellen, I think you put it pretty eloquently. So I'm gonna leave it there and give other people a chance to talk.
I think we're starting to see in this market, though, a lot of people starting to look and try and rotate into where they think the next airdrop is, or the next provided value is. And we're getting to a point where it's not going to happen. Or like we're reaching points where it can't happen, right? Because the market participants is getting lower and lower as people leave, right? There's like, what is it, 12,000 of us left kind of trading active wallets, maybe less now. And there's only so much liquidity left out here, and it's just kind of been rotating. But I think, like I say all the time, and I feel like I'm beating a dead horse, but if you figure out what you're doing in the bear market and what you're building or what you're learning or who you're networking with, and who you're surrounding yourself with, then you're going to be better off than just sitting here staring at floor prices, right? Like it does suck when the entire market or your floor prices are down, but shit comes back and markets return. And Nomics, you've been through multiple markets now, man. Like you've seen the capitulation, you've seen people return, and I know from talking to you that you've stuck through the bear markets and learned through them with your community. And yeah, man, it's been impressive how long you've been in crypto.
Yeah, I mean, I don't try to write a thing down. I bought this clone specifically because he carries my brand color. So I never had the intent to sell it. Like I bought him to use him, in the world of Web3. So that's one of the things. Like most people are buying to see what I got and hold it to make money off of what comes next. But I actually bought my clone purposefully to never sell it. This is like my forever clone. It's not his rarity or anything like that. This guy's just my persona. But yeah, we are seeing some of the stuff you need for it to bottom. The conversations we're having, what you're actually doing. This is like very bear market situation. It's kind of like the support group at the fucking at the bottom of the fucking of the crash that forms that shows the survivors. So it's actually this is part of the bottoming process. What you're doing,
Dude. And I know it too. When we started going through some shit and CloneX was going through some things and we didn't have spaces to get in and jump in, Like I said, I've been in crypto projects, or I've been in projects before where live audio and voice, like it's almost like what'd you say? Therapy, or like a coping group, right? Like everybody's going through the market's down, everybody's struggling in their own way. Every project's down, some way more than others, but
Dude, bottom of 2018 is nothing but fucking crypto plebs crying in fucking support groups, bro. This is 100%. At least we're not crying, so like this is a slightly more positive version. But yeah, I've seen it a few times, bro.
it can get so toxic and just so like it happens, bro. You get groups that are just spend the whole fucking bear market like just crying and whining about it instead of figuring out how to better their situation, right? And that's what I want this to be. Like I'll take everybody's feelings into account, but like I want to meet up every night and figure out how we can learn something, how we can build something, how we can start creating. We got so many creators in here and so many skills that can be traded or learned, and that's what I want from this, right? Because then I'm going to come out of the bear market with a massive network of dope people and hopefully some more skills, man. Honestly, hopefully I learned something from y'all every night, to be honest, but I'm hoping I come out of this bear market with even more skills than I
I think
have now.
one of the things you're looking for is the apology tour, like really loud bravado people in the market apologizing to their followers for getting them in fucking shit. When you see that, that's the bottom.
So we're talking like the influencers coming out and going, "Hey, look,
Yeah.
sorry."
There's a moment they fucking their egos take enough of a beating that they'll fucking like cry and apologize to try and
I
save face,
was
that's it.
responsible for some things that happened in my wallet that shouldn't have happened.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Wait, so we're at the bottom, I guess.
That's not the apology tour we're looking for, but close.
You know which one he's talking about, though. I mean, we ain't got to talk about it, but bro, that's funny. Yeah, no, I'll keep my eyes out for the apology tour. There's a few specific influencers that I will be watching. I don't follow them, and
The founders connecting with you guys, that's huge, right? They were kind of too aloof to be touched about a year ago. Now the founders are becoming vocal. That's a fundamental shift, right? And for anybody who's new to CloneX, seeing the founders being active is a new thing. They don't know what it was like last year. So that's a fundamental shift you need at the bottom. What you're doing is a fundamental shift. Them being able to talk to you and voice through you and speak to the community through this is a fundamental shift. All of that is what you need to see.
Yeah, bro, and honestly, here's my take on it, and we talk about it a lot, and Dre does too. Is like, luckily, like me and Dre and a lot of us in here have gotten to sit, like, actually have IRL conversations with a lot of the team and a lot of the founders, right? But like, we're the lucky few that has gotten to get that insight, right? Because we were able to make IRL events, and with timing and finances, like, not everybody can make those, right? So you have the power of Twitter, you have the power of Discord voice, you have spaces. Like, these are all opportunities to like connect on a more emotional human level, right? Which is huge. Like, you can see across other projects when founders jump in spaces and they talking about their creative process on sneakers and their creative process on things. You have this level of humanity there. You're now seeing the human behind the PFP. You're feeling the human, the voice, their authenticity. You're feeling something that you don't get just from reading tweets, right? And I think that's why it's important. And me and Dre said all the time, like, nobody's forced to come in spaces, nobody's forced to come in on stages, but we will beat it like a dead horse that it is a powerful tool, right? Like, we don't go requesting anybody, like, ask Dre. I don't request anybody to come and talk. I don't pre-plan no interviews. I don't pre-plan anything, bro. I press start on the button, and whatever happens in here happens, and that's how it's authentic. And I don't know. I preach the power of voice, especially in a bear market when everybody's coping and everybody's hurt, bro. Like, you got some voice audio, like, it's a powerful tool. I really do love it.
Yeah, I think the fact that you can actually have them come on voice now just it gives access that people didn't think that they had before, and people like that. They like to feel connected to the whole thing, and that wow, the founders came and talked to us about X. That people love that. That's part of the perception pump you need for people to be really excited about it. It's not really hype. It's just like the Web3 is not about being aloof and separate, right? Crypto and Twitter was a fact. You could talk to almost anybody in this place that you couldn't talk to in normal spaces, and Web3 should be like a expansion on top of that.
So at the bare minimum, these at the bare minimum, I say, these tokens, these NFTs, these clones, could be like like access, right? Like I could potentially hop into space and pick them, like hear the thoughts and minds of like the creative director of a company that was purchased by Nike, right? That's pretty dope, dude. I mean,
And how badass is that? Just the sentence you just said. That's exactly it right there.
yeah, and that's what I'm saying is I see that, and I do understand the power, and it's dope. The other day they came in, and it's dope when any founder comes in, but like at the base level, like, yeah, you're right. You kind of pointed out as an access pass, right? I have a token that I spent way too much money on now looking back, because I could buy about 10 of them, the money I spent on this one. But
So we got some people got a goddamn used vehicle for a fucking clone. Yeah, like fucking give me something.
I bought an RV about the same time I bought a clone, and it was a third of the price of the clone. So, and I use that RV all the time, bro. I drove it to LA to do CloneX LA stuff, and I lived in the RV on the water in Long Beach, bro. I love that thing, right? I love my clone too, but I would prefer 3 RVs at this point. But I'm just playing.
Yeah, exactly. It was fix my transmission or get this motherfucker. I got this motherfucker.
Yeah, so nah, bro, that's irresponsible. I don't know what the hell you were thinking. You gotta fix your transmission, bro.
I'm in New York. I don't need a car. No, I mean, I think that's still silly.
Yeah, dude. At the bare minimum access right now, I've accessed this community. I've accessed creators in this community, tools, networking. I've more opportunities have arose from me meeting Dre Millie and multiple people in this community. More opportunities have arose than anything else, and I would have never met these people in this community had I not got plugged in with the clones, right? Getting to pick Illin's brain every night. That's fucking access, dude. Secret Well, man. Dude's got a Spirit Azuki. That's access, bro. What's up, Kuro? We miss you, bro. Kuro is outside, bro. Kuro is not with us. I'll raise my hand too then.
Maybe he's like halfway with us. Maybe he's like outside and like talking, like he's active, but like he's trying to cross the street right now. You know what I mean? Or like there's bad Wi-Fi, or like his connection's bad.
He's like on a patio, like outside but inside. You know what I mean?
Outside but inside. I'm gonna go get my burner phone so we can get
outside.
Is Kuro's PFP just the hand raise? Well, let's say hi to Arch Nemesis, man. He doesn't come up often, but like this is a great
can
evening.
someone ask Boo to come outside? I have a date, and I just wanted to see him before I leave New York.
No, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna tell Boo to come outside. Who's got Boo's phone number? Someone call Boo. I ain't got his number.
I got his number. I think.
Yo, Boo. Kuro's at the function. Go outside, baby. I'm gonna go get my burner phone real quick so I can get the Bad Take account on stage. We broke 200 followers on Bad Take account. Momentous occasion. We are out here with 200 plus, baby. Mile markers.
And it's not even botted. How cool is that?
278 now.
I haven't even botted it yet. I mean, it isn't botted. I'm just playing. Yo, Arch.
What's up, Emily?
Yo.
Oh, what's up? How was the function, bro?
What, the fucking virtual function? Yeah, that was dope. That was dope. I was one of the anonymous people walking around, but yeah, it was cool.
I called Boo, didn't answer. Sorry, Kuro.
Oh, bro, Kuro's got a date. That's cap, Kuro. I don't believe that. Prove it. I'm just playing, bro. I love you. You know what was cool, Arch, was honestly seeing all the different VRMs and all the different outfits. I said it earlier, but I kind of expected there to be a lot of VRMs, but I was so surprised with how many people were prepped and ready to go, dude. Like, I saw some in there with like custom fits on and like really decked out, and I was like, wait a second, like we got more. There were usernames in there, and this is how I know the clone community is big. And Namik said it the other night. He said like, Bad Take's dope, but like this is not the entire community. Like there's a lot of people in this community that don't even come on Twitter. They don't even come on social media, bro. So when I got in that event, I was seeing usernames I've never seen in my life, but with fully rigged like clones. And I was like, wait a second, I don't recognize this username, but your clone and your VRM is dope. Like, where have you been?
Hey, where do you think CloneX Japan is? Like, those motherfuckers aren't on Twitter.
I know they really aren't, bro. Actually, I like CloneX Japan a lot, dude. I had a call with Merrill last night. I stayed up till like 1 a.m. so I can catch him on his time, and had a call with him. And Merrill's dope, bro. This dude, he's cool as fuck.
You know, that might be the thing, actually getting CloneX Japan, people are completely offline, would be a big change to the CloneX community, because, you know, we look fairly small when you think about it. There's 9,600 owners, but, like, really, how many active clones speaking on a global stage of Twitter do you see? Like, a few hundred?
Dude,
yeah.
I agree. Actually, recently, CloneX Japan and the Azukis had a really big space. They did it, you know, in their time zone, and they had like a collab space just to kind of find some solid or like some common ground between the communities. And we had one as well. But I know OG has been doing some spaces in their time zone. And when I go back and I look how many listeners were, there's a bunch of people that go through to those spaces, man. And they were talking about doing spaces together, Merrill was, but you can't really like he said, translation and space. Yo, this Frenchie, bro, like, will not decide if she wants to come inside or okay, go outside. All right, bye. What the fuck? But he
Time to get a dachshund outside.
I'm sorry, dude. If you guys came here for some proper ass space where we're all not having fun, it's the wrong space. But they said it's hard to do like translations and stuff, and like we either have to pick one or the other language, and like somebody's getting shafted not being able to understand what's going on. So
no, dachshunds are pretty good at understanding multiple languages. So,
well, I know you are. Look at you.
All right.
Favorite blue bean. You're my favorite blue bean. I'm going to tell you that right now. Okay. AEZ is my favorite gold bean. Kuro's my favorite red bean. And who else? Sunway's my favorite red Azuki.
I'm not even red, bro. I'm brown.
No, we should do a translation spaces with Merrill, and then he can work both at the same time. Merrill got that good voice for the translation too, though. Yes, I really want to do that. He got like that nice deep tone.
He does, dude. He does not like. I did video call with him, right? And he's got it. He like doesn't look like his voice, and I love putting a face to the voice, man. It's awesome.
That's a lot of people who don't look like their voice, to be honest.
Somebody said that I don't look like my voice, man.
I don't know. I guess I've seen you for too long. Tevington got me off. You caught me off guard.
Really? How come?
Yeah, man. Because I did not think that you would look how you look when I heard your voice.
Oh, this is gonna be good. What were you picturing?
Did you poop or pee?
Honestly, like some type of.
Well, I didn't either, but sorry, Dre. I'm listening again.
I didn't know who you were talking to, so I'm lost.
I think it was in your background.
We heard Coomer ask if Tevi pooped or peed, and he said he did neither.
I didn't even hear her say that, bro. That's how you know how deep in the conversation. They heard you ask Rolly if he pooped or peed. I didn't even hear her say that. No, but you sound like I guess I pictured you like with like a Frenchman with a scarf on and like kind of like the helmet that Jerry the Human got on. Like you just randomly wear that all the time. I don't know.
You know what? When I meet, whenever it is that we end up meeting in person, I will show up with a scarf. I will go full French mode for you.
I would absolutely love that.
Yeah, I'll.
What? Hold on.
I'll do that.
Sorry about the poop and pee. Compound said, "What's good?"
Hey, dachshund that I'm sitting. Did you poop or pee?
Did you poop or pee, Rolly?
He said meow.
Think of mine.
No, he said no. Here, do you guys want to hear? Actually, Arthur, come here.
Wow. Arthur, Kiro, what's up, bro? We're about to hear Arthur.
I don't know who
All
Arthur
right,
is.
so-
I don't particularly care. Yo,
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
it's
whoa,
a
whoa, whoa,
coffee
whoa, whoa!
bean.
Wait,
It's not a red bean. It's not a brown bean. It's a coffee bean. Um, that's the first thing. And if you could kindly ask Boo to check his DMs, he'll have my location. I want to kind of make a
Are
move.
you just standing outside of the
No, I'm not
building?
standing up, bro. I'm sitting down on a chair, relaxing.
I called him. He didn't answer, bro.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna take off
Who else is
now.
there?
I am here though. I'll take a picture of the venue. I
Walk.
gotta go do some stuff. So
Don't just walk in there, bro. You know who's
Why don't you
there?
go to the door, bro?
Hoddle's there. I think Hoddle's there.
Yeah, Hodges running the door.
We'll message Hoddle. Here, hold on. Yo, who just came up here though?
Yo, what up?
Sean, what's up, bro?
Yo, I was trying to kick it with Kuro. Where's he at? He didn't answer my call. He's fading me.
Damn.
I know.
Dude, he
Are
went down
you
right
are
when
you
you came.
inside?
Right when you came up. That's wild.
I know, but I came in here to check on him earlier, and then I got on calls, and then I've been talking to people, but I just heard enough here, so I wanted to find him in New York, be his friend.
Everybody gets to New York so acting brand new, huh?
I don't know. I haven't
Damn.
been online, so I don't know who hates who. I just saw that I've been trying to kick it with Kuro since 2021, you know?
Then we got to get Kuro back up here.
Kuro
No,
is
he
outside.
hears me. He'll call me. How are you
I
guys?
invited him. I invited him back up.
Yeah, before I got a call earlier, and sorry if this is way off topic now, but it was my wife, so I had to answer it. But you guys were just talking about community and everything. This is something we need to do it. Alien Friends and every community does. Um, like whether the team does it or the community or whoever, we got to figure out. All of us have to figure out how to like onboard somebody new to the community that doesn't have this year of relational, like who's who and who does what, like how like fraternities in the Greek life work. It's like everybody has a big, and it's like you actually, and then there's, I don't know, like you got clones are so huge. If I bought one today and said, "Hey, I'm a clone," yeah, you get a bunch of engagement, but like you don't actually like know who anybody is. And think about how intimidating it would be being new to NFTs, buying the clone and hearing the like you like don't want to get on stage. You don't want to fuck something up because you want people to like you, but you have no clue who the hell is who. Which I'm just saying, all of our communities need to figure out how to do that.
We were having a conversation earlier about the onboarding idea and having a community of people who come in every time somebody comes who's brand
Oh,
new,
that's dope. So yeah,
and
you're on it then.
they get onboarded with everything. Yeah, we tossing these ideas back and forth.
Oh,
Hey, Dream Mill, I'll ask you
Yes,
something
sir.
else.
What's
Now
good?
that space is that bad takes lasted long to build a culture where it's attracted to founders. Don't you think it's kind of odd that the founders of a global brand that was, with CloneX having been $1 billion, that are actually speaking here, that are directly networked to Nike, that this space now being known to be a place that they'll speak in, there should be like 500 fucking clones here. Don't you think? Like this is where the artifact founders tied to Nike are talking, and they'll show up here. This should definitely have a much bigger clone presence. Like that's the problem that I think I see is that the community should be more expansive and unified around what the founders are going to say, and they're hard to find what they're going to say publicly. If this is where they're speaking, where the fuck are the clones? This is a global place, and it shouldn't be
That's a
just
good
50
point.
fucking clones on here, right?
I think we just slowly building. To be honest, like people coming in all the time, and it's just I think the heavy thing about it too is there's a lot of clones who are overseas, and we run this space so late that they always say to us like, "Damn, y'all, I wish y'all did it a little earlier. We can join. We could join." So we would have to find a happy medium
But a
for a
compound,
time
this
that people
motherfucker is
getting
on when
in.
you go to bed, when you wake up. This motherfucker is on European times. What the fuck? This guy's everywhere.
Yeah, I will say is the spaces like the bad take versions that were running the day end up having like 100, 150 because I think we touch more time
Yeah,
zones in those earlier daytime things. I just think that the whole idea of this was to have it at this time because it's kind of like a wind down, right? Everybody in this time zone at least has done with work, they're home, they're chilling, they're catching up with Web3. We're winding down. During the day, like you're on the grind, and it just feels a little bit more like.
Yeah,
people
I
are like
think
that
you
still, right?
can't rush
This
it
is
either, right? Nomics, like it has to be sort of the organic growth that Dre was talking about, and I think that it is happening. You are seeing sort of a tick up, and I think that especially Dre and Compound are doing the right thing because they've now been highlighted on the Artifact Creators page, and they're pushing the brand a little bit more. They were they got the clothing rigged up tonight, so they were like present in the metaverse with Bad Take branded kit, and then like you got the PFPs that are now Bad Take branded. So it's like, first you build the base, and then you expand the brand, and then it's like you have that cachet, right? Like people sort of go, okay, Bad Take is definitely a thing in the clones. Let me figure out what the fuck this is about, and then hopefully, I know they do. They run a space that, is super welcoming. It's wide open. No topics, are out of bounds. You can talk about anything you want, any project you want, days,
No, I think
events.
Bad Take is awesome. I just think that
Yeah,
having them shown up here, like, and also, like, I don't think we should look at it like this is wind down time. If we're global, this is lunchtime in the middle of fucking Asia. We should, this needs to be global, where this is a place for clones to show up day and night wherever you launch it, Because if you act like you're on US time, then people are going to treat you like that. But if we're really trying to get, CloneX Japan, then this is lunchtime Japan. We should be acting like we're global instead of like we're at wind down USA.
yeah, for sure. I think that this particular space has the vibe that it has, but then like I was saying, as the sort of brand grows and everybody sort of peeks their head up at what Bad Take is, like the brand itself has the opportunity that you're exactly what you're saying, and that's why it's so important for us to come in here and highlight things like you're saying. Like the exact thing that you're saying is like, how do we reach a broader base, and these are the things that you do in the bear, right? Is like you come into a place like this, and you create a brand, and you put it out there, and then you brainstorm when you're in a space like this, and that, you're this is exactly right. Like that's exactly what should be happening, and how to do that in a super organic way, sort of be up to Dre and Compound. But it's a great point. It's a super great point, I think, and should definitely be sort of fleshed out as to how to have a little bit more international gravitational pull for sure.
Yo, Nomex, you're on the same wavelength as me, dude, and I 100% agree, and I really appreciate you actually saying this. That's what I had a 3-hour call with Meryl last night, who is big in CloneX Tokyo, right? And the majority of the call was figuring out how we can kind of broaden Bad Take into that community over there, right? And we talked a lot of really cool ideas. I called Dre about it today, but it's wild that you actually brought it up, because I stayed up pretty late last night with him and CloneX Tokyo talking about that, right? Because he's a member of Bad Take. He's in here all the time, and I think he just kind of sees like the power of community in general, and just like doing this together, and he wants to maybe onboard more people
One of
from Japan and Tokyo
one of
into
my
their.
boys is just in here right now. He was it's 1 o'clock in like Australia. He was just on here, and he's a clone that was in here. So that's like you are actually on the market for the other side of the planet right now. So you definitely want to tell them you're winding down, right? Because they're just getting started.
Yo, we're just getting started, baby. We're not winding
Turn this
down.
motherfucker up, man. It's
Yo,
That's right.
early,
good
cuz.
morning. Pour your fucking coffees. Tune in. We are chilling. We're getting lit for the day, getting ready for work. Anything on your drive to work, we're ready. Let's go.
You're
Good thing,
built for
mate.
this shit, compound. You gotta
Good
fucking
thing,
rock
mate.
that.
I
Hell
love
yeah.
that. You're right, bro. That's awesome.
Every time Compound get on somebody else's spaces, bro, he turned into 100% radio voice. What's up, guys?
No,
GMGM.
I wouldn't
bro.
Got it
recommend.
in.
They said it was my YouTube voice. Yo, smash the subscribe button, like the video if you love the content, support the
I
channel.
did. I'm not gonna lie. I'm Indian too, so I got to put my Americanized voice in. You know what I mean? So this voice you got right here, this is my Americanized voice. You don't want to hear the other voice.
Yeah, we do. You got to say
Yeah,
it
we
now.
do.
Come with something.
Yeah, we do.
Now that's another bad take for another take. You know what I mean? We'll wait for it.
Yo,
You
Compound,
got to take ready for the bad take.
you said
What's up, baby?
Let's go.
listen on your drive. I don't recommend that. Someone's gonna fucking die listening to this driving and get into an accident because of all the bad takes. You know what I mean? We don't want they need pretty good insurance policies and like life insurance policies. Maybe bad take can hook them up. But yeah, honestly.
Oh, I
Hey
think
everybody, this is Doxin Wizard coming at you live. Smash the like button below. We're about to get into it, alrighty? Okay, so first things first.
Alrighty.
Influencer.
Alrighty.
Are we doing that? Let's say the best influencer voices. Who got next?
Wait. But we
Alrighty.
have to say the retweet button because we have 13 retweets and
yeah.
5 people in the room, bro. Yo, the ratios are so off here. What are y'all doing? These are terrible ratios, bro. If this was a part,
Doing radio voices. All right.
this was a party.
What's good? What's good? What's good, everyone? We're coming through here on Twitter Spaces. Let's get some retweet going of the space. Free the algorithm. You know what to do. Hit that button. Smash that bitch like you like her and met her last night and want to get rid of her in the morning.
Yo, you sound like the dude who's like, and then he goes, "Oh, there's a bee. Fuck, what the fuck?" And then he like loses his shit. You know what I'm talking about? Right? You know what I'm talking about.
Sponsored by.
Oh my!
So she can get the fuck out this bitch.
Oh my! Who's next? I think Illin, bro. Illin. Put people on the spot. I'm a terrible host.
Nah, dude. No, I'm shit. Nope.
He only got it naturally, bro. He don't even got to try. He just flow.
If I went into another space and someone put me on the spot like I always do to people, bro, I'd be so mad. Like I'd just be talking and we go, "What's up, Jerry? How you doing?"
Out of nowhere.
I feel like you always sound nervous when you're on other people's spaces, but then here you're just chilling.
I am, bro. If anybody tells you that they can just jump on stage on any stage with no fear, then they're a superhuman. But I am human, bro. And everybody listening, if you've never talked on a Twitter Spaces stage, you're welcome to come up here, man. It's all love here. Get your practice in.
You know what?
Practice in.
One of the reasons why I like do this is because normally I wouldn't. So it's interesting. Okay, I don't know if you guys have listened to Leap. I listen to him quite often, but
I fucking love Leap.
He's amazing. Yeah, he's fucking awesome. So it's interesting because he's really good at talking to people on spaces, but he's talked about how in person he's not good at talking to people. Where for me it's flipped, and it's if I'm on spaces, I have to write down shit that I want to say, like in little notes on my computer, or else I'll literally forget it. But in person, I'm just like, yo, what's up, motherfucker? Like, you know what I mean? So it's interesting. And then if I'm in front of people, like I remember when I was in school, if I were to do a presentation, I would totally blank. But I used to stream on Twitch, and I'm totally fine. So it's just interesting to see different dynamics of how you feel in front of different types of crowds, and like, because right here I'm the only it's just weird. It's like, why can I stream on Twitch? I guess I know the people that are in my Twitch stream, even though it's just me talking, but here I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. I don't even know. It's just how my brain works.
Also, like, I have the same thing, right? Like in person, it's way better, but I tend to interrupt people here, and I find people sometimes they talk too much and they take too long, right? And like, because like in person, if you can't really do that, right? To have a conversation, because you see people's faces and you know exactly when they're gonna be.
Deep, you're taking too long, Deep. You're
Yo, you know who takes too long? Fucking Crypto Buy It.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we know, bro. Crypto comes in here sometimes.
Like, I love like some of his takes are like, he's a smart ass guy, and like the stuff he says, I'm just like, yo, what the fuck? How do you even know this? But like, he'll just go so long. It's so funny.
And plus that OC accent that he got, and he just like, dude, yeah, but just what I'm saying, forever. Like I rock with him too. He's a highly intelligent dude, but it's like, all right, bro, come on, pull the plug, wrap it up, son, wrap
Yo,
it
can
up,
I ask
Russ.
something? I really want to know about Curl. Yesterday, he was smoking a cigarette backwards. He was
Oh,
outside
he
yesterday.
was saucy, man. He was just extra saucy, Kuro, for real. He was in New York, you know what I mean, celebrating, sauced out.
He was like, "How you let me up?" Oh, I apologize. I apologize for you. Why did you guys even let me up?
Nah, he was super sauced. But nah, back to the point. I think speaking in person and on spaces, I think I'm pretty good. Sometimes I get nervous, or I used to, you know what I'm saying? But now it's just like balls to the wall. But I do have to keep notes because my mind works so quick that I'll forget the points that I want to speak about. So yeah, I do have to do that as well.
I forget when when like people it's hard to keep up when because conversations switch so quickly, right? And you want to get your point in, but then it's like fuck, we're already at the on a third subject by now, and it's like, do we divert back to that subject or like keep it flowing, right?
It's also harder when you're like high too. Like I can only think of one subject at a time when I'm high. So I'm like, if someone says something about like they're talking about like a metaverse or something, and I'm like, oh shit, okay, yeah, I have something to say. I'll just wait until like I get called on, and then like 2 or 3 minutes later, it moved into a different direction, and then you have another thing to say. I have to write it down or else it's gone. There's no way. But when I'm high, usually like making it high makes it worse, but normally I can kind of maybe still chain the shit together, but when I get put on the spot on spaces, then it becomes a problem. But in person it's totally different. It's so crazy.
Nah, if I smoked, I don't smoke, but if I did smoke and try to do anything, I barely breathe correctly when I'm high, man. Like I'll forget to inhale like normal oxygen, like H2O, and then I'll just take a big like, oh shit, I wasn't breathing. Like for
Yo,
real.
there's been a couple of times where I've gotten that high and you're like, I'm actually like thinking about like you don't want to get that high, but I'm like, damn, I'm like breathing. What if I like don't like you know what I mean? Like you can get I try not to get that high. Like it fucks me up.
Yeah, I try not to mess with it at all. I can get contact high and be like, damn.
Yeah, I don't have that problem.
Are you getting contact high from me right now?
Are we high right now?
I feel like I'm high.
Damn, is that you? I was wondering what that was.
Yeah, ever since Wizard came in, I've been feeling a little tipsy, bro.
I mean, look at my face. Zoom up.
When I'm high on mushrooms,
Yo,
it's
this was
like the
actually
opposite. It's like fuck, I'm already 3 conversations ahead. Like I'm like, bro, let's get this shit going, you know.
Yeah. One thing was one of the reasons I did kind of want to start my own space back in like December, moving into January, coming back from Miami. Obviously, like I met the community IRL and like they're dope, but I would get on stages and I would want to talk and I'd have my hand up, but by the time it would get around to you, the topic would change, right? And I can chat IRL and like I'm good IRL, but if the topic comes up that I am not knowledgeable on, I can't just bullshit it, right? And I was getting tired of getting on people's stages, waiting an hour for the fucking hands to come around until it was my turn, and it'd be, yeah, like you said, deep 3 topics away. And one thing I feel like, and I appreciate you all for this, I feel like we do well here is like we do the hands sometimes, but we're able to kind of stay on that topic and allow everybody to get their points in or talk on that topic before something moves on. And that's kind of a testament to the people who come through and come up on stage and provide value. Like when you get a bunch of chaotic people that come up and all change topics in different directions, like it's super hard to manage. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to y'all, actually. Who had it first? Wait, let's play rock paper scissors. You guys know how to play?
Sunway got it.
So
Sunway got it. Let him go.
yeah, I wanted to have some
No,
fun.
I just wanted to raise
Let
my
him
hand.
cook.
I
All
knew
right, then
Deep
you
was
just
probably
wanted
gonna raise
to
his
raise
hand
your hand.
too.
I'll interrupt you for a second. No,
Yeah, I know.
I'm joking. I'm playing. You can go ahead.
Go for it. No, for real, Deep. I would just go ahead. Go ahead.
Honestly,
Yeah, I'll go. So yeah.
Well, we'll just go to odd law then.
Yo, no. I need to know. I want to have something to say. No, I usually use the hand. To be honest, I think like I use it to change subjects. You know what I mean? If I think there should be like another button, right, where it's like a change subject button, right, or like a shut the fuck up button for someone that's talking too much. You know what I mean? Just like it would be pretty funny.
That's how
Like
we
a Uno reverse.
like I said,
stop it.
like you jump in when like things stop and you stay on subject. But if you want a full blown change direction, then use the hand. But if like something gets spicy, then I think everybody does a really good job here. Honestly, that other night that it got spicy, Dre, like everybody was like hands up and everybody was just super respectful for everybody to talk. So
Oh, with the floor price night.
yeah, everybody would like did
Yeah.
like
Yo,
I
I
thought
just
so.
did the
But
ooh sound,
That was a
but on my side it didn't do the ooh. It went like hella glitch. I've never heard that before.
yeah, it happens from time to time. Mine did it too.
Oh,
Which one is the ooh sound? Which face is it?
oh my gosh. Don't teach nobody the soundboard.
Teach me, baby.
The last thing we need is
I
MF.
need it.
What's
Found
up,
it.
Deep? What's this topic, man? Hit us
I'm kind of nervous
good.
to be up here, honestly, but like my question to you guys is, does fluoride matter? Just let me know about what you guys think.
Fluoride? Yeah, I've heard that it's in like some water. I don't know how bad it is for you. I'm pretty sure it's
Yes,
bad.
it calcifies your pineal
But,
gland
yeah.
and disconnects you from the frequency of the earth and the universe. So the answer is yes. It is bad.
Yo, Dre, in my toothpaste, bro. What do I do? Get different
100%. Your
toothpaste?
fluoride-free toothpaste. 150%.
Wait, my dentist actually gave me like prescription
Oh, hell
toothpaste.
no.
Have you guys ever had that? Like that's kind of
Yeah,
fucking
that's
wild.
a double no.
That's how they
I'll
get
brush my teeth with some tree bark before I use some prescription toothpaste.
some tree bark. So wait, I got to throw this fluoride toothpaste away. What am I? All right, hold on. Let me go outside. I got tree bark
Yo,
out.
people actually need to use tree bark. I know
No,
Deep
for
knows
sure.
about
It's
that,
it's
bro.
called
neem tree.
mishwak, and you can use it to clean your teeth.
Mishwak.
Don't hit me,
Yeah, that
bro.
shit
We can
tastes
talk this
disgusting.
holistic shit all day. This is how I was raised, baby. Came up 14 years of vegetarian,
Yeah.
all types of shit. Raised holistic herbs, all fucking tinctures. Don't talk to me about some real life shit. We can go deep and down into it. And shout out to the homie Deep. You feel me?
Shout out to Deep Take. I missed that. How the fuck can I miss Deep Take? Come on,
Yo, it
guys.
was a good one, man.
That
They derailed it. They had me going, like asking all these questions and lighting my fire on some Johnny Cash shit or the Doors shit, whoever sang it. But baby was lighting my fire.
But yo, there's fluoride in water too. You know what I mean? It's just like fuck. How do you avoid it at that point?
Alkaline, yeah, iodized water.
I get a Berkey
Yes.
filter with fluoride on it. That's what I got.
Actually, speaking of water, like people always say, and I believe this too, like, you know, just drink tap water here in US at least, and we have good water, whatever. But when I drink like Fiji water, I don't give a shit if it's marketing or not. That shit tastes way better.
I ordered. Well, honestly, if you want to get into a water conversation, Fiji water is good, but even that water is dead because it's been bottled up.
Yeah, because
and
it's
sitting there
plastic.
for you want to avoid all of the water that's in those because it has the microplastics that you end up eating. So you wouldn't bottle your water in glass, to be honest, and you should get a water filter that's attached to your faucet, but it's
There you
alkaline.
go.
Don't get me going, bro. We did this last
Preach.
night. I don't
Even in the sun, don't be drinking those
I have a
nasty
better
ass water
solution.
bottles in your car.
I'm gonna look this up
I have
right
a
now.
cheaper,
Nasty
more
ass
sustainable.
motherfucker. Don't be doing that dirty shit, please.
Nah,
I have a better,
Gonna-
more sustainable solution that's cheaper. Just don't drink water. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's it.
How you taking mushrooms and not drinking water? Like you on a death mission.
Yeah, what's wrong
We
with you,
got clean
bro?
water here. You know what I mean? In Canada, we got these lakes. They're called the Great Lakes. I don't know if you guys have heard of them, but like you guys claim them, but really,
we have half of them.
They ass though. They still trash bag juice.
Yo, Dre, you're gonna trigger all the Fiji water drinkers that are coming up hot right now, bro. Yo, chill, guys. We're just kidding. Like, if you love a specific water, like it's all love. You don't have to come up here. We're not flooding your water.
Don't be hating on Fiji.
water
Yo,
bags.
what's up, Alone? What do you think about Fiji water?
What's up, everybody? How's it going? I actually agree with Dre 1,000,000% regarding water and regarding all bottled water. And even if they say it's where it's from, we don't really know if they're saying it's where it's from, and we don't really know what they're putting in that. And we should also all get shower head filters because our skin is our largest organ. And when you go in the shower, if you've watched videos on how quickly all the fluoride and the chlorine absorbs into your skin or whatever from a cup of water, it's like instantaneously. It's within like milliseconds. So I actually have
This is new to me, so this is kind of dope, actually.
Just don't
Like,
shower.
I gotta look this
That's
shit up.
another
Tell me what to
solution.
do.
Don't shower. Don't
Back
drink
in my-
water. That's the best.
No, you just get one of those shower filters that are kind of like the equivalent of a Berkey or something, which is one of the better gravity filters. There's Berkey and there's Alexapure. I have one of those, and I've been moving around a lot for the past year, and I've been bringing literally my filter like with me everywhere that I've been going because I just don't trust like the tap water. And you can get like specific filters that like filter it all out, or you can install reverse osmosis or whatnot into your house. And there's another one that's not reverse osmosis. I forget what it's called, where they input certain minerals back into the water that the RO takes away. So I can go deep on water too. And
Yeah, I can go super deep on water too, but I think that you do have to be careful with reverse osmosis, and you do need to remineralize it if you are drinking the super pure. I use a Berkey, and I do have fluoride filters on it, and I do use concentrates to remineralize, and I'm addicted to it. I love it.
It's
That's some alpha, Ellen.
Yo,
Is that
am I gonna die
is
early
he
or something?
water?
Like, damn.
He gets PFP and shit. Like he's just all about water. Actually, Ellen is the water man. If you think about it, why
Be
can
water,
Ellen?
baby.
Can you make us some water? Can you boil that shit for us?
Azuki will brand.
Be in glass, like Dre said, man. And you gotta drink out of glass.
Yo, honestly, it's fucked
guys
up
want-
how we even have to consider doing this shit. Like, yeah, it's kind of messed up. Like, I grew up in Africa, and bro, we had to boil water to drink safe water. You know what I mean? At times, just because we had to buy filtered water, and if that ran out, then like we had no choice. And like, bro, I drink tap water
Because
here.
our stomachs are not used to it either.
Yeah.
If you go somewhere else, they could drink any type of water, like when they're out. You know what I mean? Like it just depends. I think it depends like where you're adapted at. You know what I mean, and what you can handle. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And there's a lot of bad things out there now that that they put out there, and they cover it up with different types of wording. If you know what I mean, like instructions and nutrition facts and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like they have it hidden with corn syrup, like other like artificial flavors. Even like the red flavor, like flavoring, like that color was in America for so long, but other spots there wasn't. So I don't know. I mean, we could go really deep in this shit. Like I gotta go. I just want a little smoke break, and you guys are getting really deep, and I gotta go.
No,
too. I
you
love
you
you.
can't leave. You can't leave.
I have
We're
to.
going
I
deep
have
in
to.
this bitch. You gotta stay here, motherfucker. Where the fuck you going?
You're gonna start this water conversation and dip.
Yeah, right.
Wait,
No, I love you,
Sunway.
son. We can revisit this next time on Skaters of Web 3, son. That's what we can do.
Water drinkers.
I love it. Let's do it.
To a space near you, baby. Water drinkers of Web3. Shut up.
Wait, I missed that whole water conversation. I swear to you. Boo called me and I got on the phone and I was talking to him that entire time from you saying, "Hey Dre, you're gonna get those Fiji water people upset." So I haven't heard anything you guys said.
So
Basically, just Sunway has to go now. That's all.
Illin's starting a space with Sunway. They're calling it the Water Drinkers of Web3. It's a playoff skaters of Web3. They're gonna talk water for 3 hours minimum.
Actually, it's gonna be a collab. Bad take on Skaters of Web3 water, or like bad take
Wetsuki.
water.
Wetsuki.
Ooh.
Splash Zuki. You know, the Splash Bros. You guys can be the Splash Bros.
Hey. Nah, yeah. Boo called me and said they were shutting things down. They was looking for Kuro.
Check this out, dude. I got a funny story for you guys. Just recently, the city shut off the water to come out and do some work on the street's pipes, right? And when they fired it back up, like the water was brown and dirty coming out of the sinks. I guess they must have got dirt in the pipe or whatever, knocked out whatever rust loose in the pipe, and it was coming through the sinks in the shower. So we just left everything running. And then we have, like, to the extent, I'm not on Illin's level, but we have one of these, like, we have a fridge with a filter in it. You know what I'm saying? And you just push the button and it comes right out of the fridge. It's a little high, you know what I'm saying? fridge filter, but I filled up my water bottle from it, and I started to get like a chalky taste in my mouth. My mouth dry. Like my head was feeling really weird. Like, and I tried drinking more water, and it got worse. And bro, it was the first time from drinking water here that I actually started to worry. Like, what did they do down there? What did they change? What did they add? You know what I mean? And I haven't really drinking it since. So
Nah, bro, you never drink that water.
Yeah, bro, I'm on that deep kick, right? Just don't drink water. No, I'm just kidding. I went and
You never drink tap water, bro. I make tea at night with Fiji water, man.
I have a question for y'all. What's your favorite type of water? Put it down in the comments below. Tell us what type of water you enjoy. Do you like it cold? Do you like it warm, room temperature, hot? Just tell us everything.
Where
I
we
like
going
it
with
hot.
this? Where are we going with this, Deep?
Nowhere. We've just been
Where's this
talking
going?
about fucking water for 20 minutes now. Like, we're actually going deep on this water situation.
No.
Okay, wait. I'll tell you my favorite water. It's actually, you guys probably won't like this actually, but I'll get my water out of my fridge, which has a filter. I haven't looked at the actual filter to see if it's like, like has these specific things or not. I should, but it's a newish filter. Okay, so I use that, but then I drip some Mio in it and put some ice cubes in it. I don't know if you guys have had Mio, but it has some. Now that I'm thinking about it, it has some coloring in it. So
Yeah, so it's terrible for you. Artificial sweeteners, all of the above, preservatives. Sorry to piss in your water, man, but you might as well piss in your water if you're gonna
wait,
drink me.
can you? Okay, is it easy enough to just look up artificial sweeteners? Like, okay, what should I look up and determine what's bad and what's not?
Everything is bad. Everything that is synthetic is bad. Even sugar is bad. And maybe stevia is all right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would say stevia is your best bet for sweetener, but literally everything is bad. High fructose corn syrup is the fucking worst. If that shit's in anything, don't fucking eat it.
Just
And
don't breathe.
that's what I gotta say.
Just don't live, honestly.
No, anything that has artificial coloring. Why do you have to color something, right? And think about the chemicals they create to have the coloring, right? So basically, if you can't grow it, don't fuck with it. If it's man-made, don't fuck with it. Where can you grow Mio capsules for your water? I got a good Mio patch in the garden out today. It was lovely. Like, no, it's a wrap for that. Think about it in that way.
How do you guys make it through the bear market? We sat around in spaces, coped on our bags being down, and talked about water. What about you?
Did you say coked out on our bags?
Coked bags being down.
Coke bags?
Want to hear? This is a coping mechanism, my friend. Telling everything's gonna be okay. It's coping. That's what we do here in therapy. I mean, what? Anyways, give us your topic, Deep. I can't believe you brought up water. What the fuck?
All right, next topic. I honestly don't know.
All right, we'll go.
He's all dried up.
But back on that water thing, man, wasn't that like an OG deal? Like for fucking NFTs, everybody was like, stay hydrated and GM and stay hydrated and shit.
I have a friend who legit doesn't drink water at all. He doesn't drink any liquids. He gets all his sustenance from drinking, from having raw milk with raw eggs, raw honey, and meat. And he eats his meat raw. He gets it all from Amish farmers, and he's super healthy.
Eats his meat raw? Like, what type of meat are you talking about?
Like beef, he'll like order like half an animal from an Amish farm. And it all started out because he would have chronic back pain. Like, since I've known him, I toured with this guy. We were in bands together back in the day. Always had a bass on his shoulder. His back was always like hurting. He does
That's the dude you was telling me about the other night.
Exactly. Exactly. But I don't know if I told you that he didn't drink water. So so he started fucking going down this rabbit hole, and he changed his diet to like all like I said, raw milk, raw eggs, natural like raw honey, and literally Amish raised, grass fed, like free range meat, and then he started eating it raw because it was like such high quality. He got down the wormhole. All his chronic body pain went away. This guy doesn't do drugs. This guy's a healthy man. He's like kind of straight edge, and all his body pain went away. But then the motherfucker's like, yeah, I don't drink water. I don't drink anything. He's like, if I'm thirsty, like if I work out and I'm really thirsty, I'll slice up a pineapple and I'll eat that. But I get all of my sustenance through the meats and the food that I eat and through my little shake with my raw eggs. And I'm like, yo, everything you told me up until there, I was totally with it. Now I just think you're fucking insane. But he's still alive, so I don't know what to say,
See,
man.
I was right.
Yo,
I was
that's
right.
wild.
I was like, don't drink water, bro. That's you see, I'm just thinking like 5 steps ahead. And you said he eats raw meat. Like, are you saying like he just gets it from a farm, or he eats it raw, like he doesn't cook it?
He gets it from a farm, like from like an Amish farm where it's raised with like, the most natural way. They don't even use like tractors, right? They use all animals to like plow the soil, like biodiverse agriculture, not monocrop stuff, all that stuff, right? I'm going to get into nerd stuff now, but I'm not going to. But basically, yes, he gets it from them and he doesn't cook it. He'll have like a slab of like a steak cut or whatever it is, and he'll just eat it raw. He'll leave it out during the day just to have it room temperature, and he'll cut it up and eat it raw. And I mean, I don't do this, but it literally reversed all his chronic like back pains and body pains that were debilitating. And he had tried so many things. And then he told me all the science behind it. He kind of went deep and went into deep regarding the water too. I couldn't repeat it because it's like above my head and it's been a while. But yeah, that's what he does, man, and it's working for him.
That's banana nut bread. I've never in my life.
Me neither, man. Honestly, I was like, I was just like, man, if I didn't know you, I'd think you were like a crazy guy, but I trust you, and I know your fucking history. So, and he's completely sane, very intelligent guy, super like conscious, really interesting story.
That's super nuts. It's like some Silence of the Lambs diets right there. Eat it
And
raw.
he'll eat that lamb raw too.
Pause on the
Yo,
raw.
you're
Y'all been saying raw too much. You got to pause on that. But I want to switch up subjects.
why do you gotta wait? Why you gotta pause raw? It depends on what raw you trying to utilize it
Well,
for.
the
If
way
it's
Wait, I have
the
a
way
new
beef,
Alone
subject.
says it is like raw. So I don't know. I just
no, deep just go to a different place with his pauses, man. You don't have to pause that because a raw might be good for you. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on your direction.
All right, yeah, that's true. But I wanted to switch up something. So today, like, I tweeted something and I was hella mad, right? Like, not mad, but annoyed. But I feel like a lot of good things that in my life come from bad situations, right? And like Benoit replied to it, right? And like it kind of blew up. And people, you can tell the sentiment. Like people want to hear from him. You know what I mean? Like people just want to hear his voice. It doesn't mean like we need to talk about something, but even he agreed, right? He wants to come on, and it's dope that he wants to do that. I feel like the founders for Artifact are showing a lot of initiative, and they're being more active. Like even Clegg today posting like his his clone being bald and shit. That was jokes. Like I think like things are getting better. You know what I mean? And I'm starting to appreciate that they're listening to what the community wants. So, and I think a lot of it
No, that's a
has to
fact. I
do
mean,
with Bad Take as well. Like Bad Take created a huge movement and really brought the community together. So like, props to you guys for doing that.
I appreciate you saying that, my friend. Thank you very much. No, I think this too. You did make some valid points in the group chat earlier, and I can tell you were annoyed by the conversation. But let me say this on record: I don't ever want you or anyone else to be annoyed by the conversations that we have, even if we disagree
Oh no,
with the
not annoyed at
conversations.
you.
That's the point.
Not annoyed at you.
Yeah, I know.
I was annoyed because someone was like I don't know. I've just been in group chats and like it's just been toxic, other than like Bad Take and people questioning like
Okay,
why
okay.
this or that, and that's what my initial tweet was, right? And like everyone's down right now, right? It's like, bro, like why are you watching? Why are you pocket watching? Dre, you always say that. It's kind of true. People need to like mind their own business at the end of the day. So yeah.
No, I agree with you. I agree with that. All right, cool. Well, I'm glad to hear that too. But I think something. I'm gonna say this here with everybody here, right? These conversations are happening in the background, right? Like we are genuinely building and working on building community. We're not here just to be here and say that we're here. Yeah, well, we here. Like we really putting time, energy, and effort behind the scenes to make stuff happen. And a lot of times with those movements, there are conversations that we can't relay that we are having, but the energy and the effort is there. Like Compound just said, he was on the phone for 3 hours with Meryl, and like got on the phone like 1 a.m. our time. So he cooking up literally through the middle of the night, and nobody would have known that if Compound wouldn't have said y'all's on the phone for 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? So that just goes more so towards the point that I'm making. Like, we are committed to putting energy and effort towards making strides towards building community. So even the conversation that you were talking about earlier in that post that you put up, and how it went semi-viral and people was rocking with it, I want everybody to know that conversations are happening on the back end of things to build and make this a better community, period. So I don't want anybody all bent out of shape like, y'all ain't doing shit, you know what I'm saying? Like how it was before. That's the whole point of what we have this thing going for, like to keep things flowing and keep everyone straight, and not have to worry about not feeling like their voice is being heard. So it's coming, it's working. And like I said before in the post earlier, all in divine timing. Everything happened in divine timing. It's not about forcing anything. It's all about when it happens, and it will happen the way it's supposed to happen, like any and everything else. So for sure, it's all good. I appreciate you voicing that opinion too, because you got a lot of people who were thinking and feeling the same way, and it's good to hear other people's opinions just to get a gauge on the feel of where people are. So I appreciate you for that.
Yeah, and I appreciate him replying and saying that he's down, right? As like it's just a timing issue, and like even that, it just puts like it makes people understand. Okay, like look, I'm willing to do this, you know, and like it might be out of his comfort zone, right? But he's willing to take that step in order to break that and really connect with the community, right? Even though there was like misunderstandings before. So I think it's like a great opportunity, not only for us as a community, but for the founders and to connect and grow in the future, right? And yeah, so like sometimes a lot of this negative bullshit it happens, but like it's needed sometimes, right? To fix it, right? We can't like you can't really dance around it, and in any situation in life, right? And sometimes like it situations just have to be faced, and that's what's happening. And like it's dope to see, like even when you hosted soapbox for like the sneaker soapbox, like Zap came in and he was just listening, right? Well, there was no expectation for him to come up, but he just really enjoyed the conversation the community was having, and it was a respectful conversation environment. And even when he came up, like you made sure like you dictated the conversation where people weren't being disrespectful or asking for alpha, etc. And I feel like that's the environment that they appreciate having as well, and they see that. So that's why I feel like they want to um, engage in bad take as well, which is dope to see.
No, for sure. It is dope. It's dope that everybody just showing up like this, man. Like I said, everybody's bringing their own special talents and abilities to commit and make this thing a bigger and better situation. Like it's all beautiful to see this.
That's actually, so the beautiful thing is people just kind of showing up authentically and naturally. Like that's what I enjoy, right? I love inviting, Benito, or inviting the founders or that, but um more so I prefer people cruising up naturally, like the other day, right? Like you just said, Deep. And I love like the action on the timeline where everybody's saying like, yo, we meet every night, come through whenever. And I think it's important to know that it's an open invitation, but not expected, right? Like I don't want anybody to ever feel like they have to come in and right, because I'm not gonna set up no interview questions. I'm not setting up nothing formal, bro, and I'm not none of that. Like that's just not the that's not the format that we have here, right? So I think that it's important that people, team and founders, anybody across the ecosystem, they- but that it's authentic, like and but it's like the beauty of what we got going on here, right? Like there's nothing ever feels like it's inauthentic, and I like my real big mission is to make sure it's not like no planned interviews, no setup shit, like none of that, dude. Like if someone pops in and they request to come up stage, we just gonna rock with it and figure out. You guys been in here. We've had some crazy happen. We've had some really dope moments. We've had some special moments. We've had some deep takes, bad takes, lots of good takes,
No,
and
no
it's
good
super.
takes, all bad takes. But yeah, go on, sir.
You know what I mean? Though it's important that that's authentic like that, right? Like, um, I think that's why it's interesting for me to come in every night because you don't know what the fuck is gonna happen, right? But if I'm And I've had like projects and people like hit me up and want to come through and do interviews, and I go, bro, no, we don't do interviews and we don't do that, but you're welcome. Definitely come through and just kind of vibe with us and get a feel for it. And if you're interesting and you've got dope points and you're like you've got something cool to say, you better believe people click on the profile. It just happens. Like, oh shit, this guy's got good knowledge. Like, let me click on his profile real quick. Oh shit, he's building this, and this, right? It just happens naturally. And you guys know it too, because when you hear like a take that you guys really like, you click that profile, you want to see what they're up to, you want to see what they're building, right? And it happens way more. It's more natural. And if the shit's pre-planned, you feel like you're getting shilled to, or you feel like this, and you kind of loses the authenticity of the conversation in general. So
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
I definitely agree. And like honestly, I just forgot. But oh no, actually, it's real quick. Like the thing that you said about like clicking on profiles, right? Like since I joined, like I grew so much because of Bad Take, right? Because of the platform, like open discourse, and people fuck with me because people tend to fuck with genuine people, right? And that's why all of us are here together talking every day and connecting every day, and we have each other's backs, and like we mess around, and like there's never really any ill will, you know what I mean? And everyone's pretty mature about it as well. And so like the community is this sub community. It's not even a sub community; it's a community of its own, right? And it's just growing and building as well, which is dope. Yeah, and I
I
definitely
like that.
agree. I definitely agree about it being forced, which is completely true. You don't want that, but yeah. Sorry, go on, Dre.
It's not even a sub community; it's a community on its own. I like that. You know how we done made it to a bigger, better place? We got Jonah up here, engagement farming on stage damn near every night, bro. We gotta clap it up for that, man.
I love Jonah, man. That dude's
He
got great takes
great, but
on
he just
everything.
be in here, right? Like the ghost of Christmas past. You know what I mean? Just just chilling.
You know, the crazy thing about Jonah, I hear him all the time, and shout out to him. He somehow knows so much shit randomly. Like they'll be like talking about some game or something, and then like out of nowhere, like we'll be talking about like another company somewhere in a different industry, and then he'll be like, "Well, actually, you know, they only generated 300 million from blah blah blah." It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, how do you know that? Like, get out of
That's
here.
a fact.
Wait, Bytes voice, bro. You gave him Crypto Bytes.
Wait, should I try to do his
Yeah,
voice?
let's hear that one.
Yeah.
All right. No, actually, so okay, they only made 200,000, and I will actually.
Bro, CryptoBite is for sure from Orange County. So let me tell you something about CryptoBite. He will shield you on Roblox. Blocks. This is giving him flowers, by the way. I'm not talking bad about nobody while they're not here. This is giving him flowers. CryptoBite will tell you and teach you about Roblox. He knows in and out. He knows a lot, but then he will follow up with a follow-up DM. Hey, great chat tonight on Space. Here's some reference links. Here's some things that happened. He sends DMs, bro, and they're fucking dope, right? Because if you actually wanted to look into the stuff, which I did want to look into a specific topic he was talking, he sent me follow-up DMs to go do some further research, dude. Like, who does that? Like, that's like next level. Follow-up emails are a big thing after interviews and stuff, but this man does follow-up DMs after good Twitter-based conversations. So step your game up. Everybody listening, I'm gonna step my game up. Sending everybody in here a follow-up DM. Dre is sending everybody a follow-up DM.
Damn right. Hey,
I'm
that
so
was
bullish on
a good,
Roblox
bro.
only because of him.
That was a good impression, man. I
I'm
had almost real life tears that came out,
I'm
man.
gonna do some follow up messages, but I'm gonna be like, "Yo, that was a really bad take you had about this and this, and like, yo, you should do better." You know what I mean? No, I'm joking. I'm playing.
What made you think to say that right now at this time? That was dumb as hell. Keep it next time.
Hey y'all, I'm about, man. Good to talk to y'all.
Hey,
All right,
later.
brother.
Appreciate you, man. Hey, get your files uploaded to Google Drive or something.
I'm going to send you a follow-up DM about raw meat and raw eggs and Amish farming.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, calm down with that raw word.
And raw.
Raw.
What other word do you know? I don't know anything but raw. You know what I mean? I don't know how y'all live in your
No,
life,
no, it's
but
just the way
shit.
Alone says it. It's promiscuous the way he says it. Raw.
You need to impersonate. Like,
Yeah, it's that shimmy, shimmy, y'all.
can someone say how I say it? Because for me, it's just the way I say it, but I want to hear it.
I want to hear it too.
No, if I was a girl, I'd be turned on by you right now because, like,
He
pause.
said they got a lot of wind. He got a lot of wind in them raw.
Yeah, you got some wind in that raw. Maybe it's just a Canadian
Raw,
accent
right?
diverting into the LA accent and just forming its own thing, you know?
Is it the extended W, like raw? Like I'm kind of just like
Raw.
Oh
You
man,
do got that old dirty bastard shimmy shimmy y'all. Y'all raw.
I love
All that Buster Rhymes.
Yeah, that was a
ODB,
great.
man. Fucking...
That was a great impersonation.
Oh man. My man doing the donut, that would have me weak. I really almost shed a tear on that one. I had to gather my bearings on that one. That was good.
Got
Oh,
my
who's this
gift was
person?
going.
Are we letting them in? Got my jib up.
Let
We gonna let her up. Let's let her up. If somebody new.
Oh, I'll shut up.
And
then.
Compound never sends invites, but I always send random invites to the most randomest of strangers in in the crowd. So if you just get an invite up,
Who
I'm
are
on
we
through.
impersonating?
You were impersonating Jonah. Did you catch that?
Oh,
Were you here for
okay.
that?
Let me do this. I got this.
Oh shit, let's go.
I invested in 2014.
That was
I don't
pretty
know.
good. That was pretty good.
Yo, that was
Was
pretty
it?
good.
Okay, good.
Jonah reminds me of, his voice is like the dude from the Scott Pilgrim movie. What's his name? The dude from Superbad.
Oh,
You know what I'm
Yeah,
talking about?
fuck Jonah, man.
Oh, bro, here we go. Yo, introduce yourself. We
Just
gotta
kidding.
know
No,
who
I,
you
I
are and
actually really like
what you stand
Jonah.
behind.
He's
No, you can go with the real. Keep it
he's
raw. We talking about raw meat all night.
yeah,
Go ahead.
fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Get him out of here.
you're trying so
The
hard
only
not to
way.
laugh. I can hear it in your voice.
Can't stand the guy. Really can't. Oh shit, he's in here.
He is here. He's here
Oh
every night. Say
shit.
hello. Say hello.
Yo, real
So
talk though, actually, Zintani. I saw like a month ago. I remember I looked at I think it was your pinned tweet, or it was one of your tweets, and you were singing, and you're hella good.
Thanks, man. I just got
right now.
out of Mario's space and I've been laughing the whole time because this dude, they were talking about abortion and this dude came out with well, aren't you glad you're not aborted? Aren't you glad you're alive? Not knowing I'm like suicidal Andy head ass. Like I don't want to be here. And I should have just lied because I said straight up like, no, I'm not happy I'm alive. And everyone was like, oh shit. Anyway,
Yo, I don't even touch
I
that
shouldn't have said
space.
that in front of
Like,
6,000 people. I really should not have done that. I wish I could go back and be like,
well, I
yeah,
don't even.
live, laugh, love. I love life.
They would come back and be like, "Oh, so you're trying to promote?" Oh, no, never mind. Actually, no, I'm not gonna get into that. But yeah, I don't touch that space because like it's wild. It's like it's stuff that I'm actually interestingly. I don't know if this has happened to you guys, but I never touched Twitter until NFTs, and luckily NFTs have put me, the amount of time that I spend in NFTs has put me into a bubble where I don't hear like world news. And like of course there's like pros and cons to that, but like I don't see all the stuff I used to see. Like when COVID was happening and all that stuff, like that was literally all I could pay attention to. And then NFTs came out. I mean, they were out already, but NFTs came into my life, and like it's, of course there's negative things that happen in NFTs, but it's actually shielded me from a lot of like emotional stressors, I guess,
Dude.
that would normally happen.
It's
One
fear
of my
baiting, right?
friends just got promoted, and he's been in the military for years. And now his job, a part of it, is he gets a call every single time there's a missile strike somewhere in the world. And he told me, like, this is, like, really fucking up his mental stability has gone, because when he's telling me about how common this is, I'm like, dude, what? I didn't know people were dropping bombs all over the place all the time. Like, I had no idea.
Yeah,
That's
in
wild.
the Middle East, there's drones. I don't want to get into all that, but honestly, it's fear monger. I mean, it's like fear baiting, right? Like the times have always been bad, right? Now it's honestly times are way better in terms of history, but the thing is, like news, they want clicks, right? And fear is what sells. If they talk about happy shit, no one's gonna read it, right? They want to scare people. Even politics, they just want to divide people, and that's what it's about, right? Like, even some of these things, like I'm a minority, right? But I don't really talk about race and shit like that because I feel like it divides people a bit more. And, um, like, bro, like, why are you trying to isolate people even more, right? Like, yeah, it's frustrating. I'm the same way, Doxson. Like, I don't follow any of that stuff, and some of my friends will send me stuff like that, and I'm just like, bro, like, yeah, I don't need this in my life. I don't really care anymore and really worry about it. The only things I do, like in terms of news, is like financial sector, just because it's like that's a lot of what we do right here and affects us. So yeah.
Dude, I hate American politics so much because you can't fucking talk. You can't just talk to people. Like, you can't have an opinion on anything. The number of times I've been called like an alt-right Nazi for having one opinion, but then also I'm called an SJW liberal, what the fuck ever. And it's snowflake. It's like, dude, pick one at least. Like, which one am I? Pick one and just keep using that insult. Why do I have to get the short end of both sticks?
Well, I think that's like kind of one of the things, right, about like modern times. It's like I'm the type of person where whatever resonates with me, someone can have a specific viewpoint. I don't have to agree with everything that they think, but something that they say might resonate with me that I can take with me. And something that someone else says from a complete other side of the spectrum, whatever that spectrum is, can say something that I can agree with and it can resonate with me. And I think people have lost the ability to just kind of like, separate like the sides from the points that are actually being made, whatever fucking side it is, because you can compartmentalize people till like till the cows come home. I never use that expression. That was so weird, but you can compartmentalize people forever about everything. But there's way more that like is the same within all of us than there is that's different. And I think that different opinions, man, it's like how you learn shit, So it's about not being attached to your ego and not being attached to being right and just being willing to fucking listen to people. And people have lost that ability, is what I think.
Yeah, that's the problem with American politics is like people aren't having new discussions. They label you, are you right or left? And then they start just like screaming at you depending on what box they've put you in, parroting the same conversations over and over and over again. It's like if I went up to someone and I was like, I'm on the left or on the right, they would then assume to know all of my opinions on everything and just argue against that without actually talking to me. And this is like what you see all the time. It's so frustrating.
Yeah.
And of course, like nothing ever fucking gets solved. Like the abortion debate today, when I went in there, I was like, dude, people have been having this argument since I've been alive. Like literally the same things being said back and forth since I was a baby. Nothing's getting done.
And I'm still a baby. So it's like, fuck.
The last thing I want to do is bring a fucking Mario space conversation in here. I'll tell you that right now. There is no way
I went
Let's talk
from
about water.
a
Actually,
baby to a bean.
Oh, sorry.
let's go back to the
Like, look
water
at me.
conversation. Honestly, sorry.
I'd talk
Look at me. I'm a bean. I went
politics.
from a baby to a bean. I don't know how this happened, but like I've been holding this goddamn skateboard for I don't know how long. It's fucking so heavy. I don't know if you guys have heard about how heavy the normal IRL
You're
ones.
holding it
This
on
one's
your.
fucking also heavy as fuck. So
You're holding it on your left hand. That means you're left wing, bro. Like, what are you doing, bro? I'm assuming everything you know about politics and your viewpoint. I think you should switch it
Yeah,
to
shut
the
up,
right hand.
snowflake.
Not study rides with his left foot in front on the board. What is that, goofy or is that regular? I forget which one. If he's holding in his left hand, he's holding the tip of his board, so he's going to jump on it and his left foot's going to be in front. That's what it means.
And his right hand is pointing upwards. That means he's actually right wing. Now I'm confused, bro. So, what type of water do you guys like? Let us know.
I'm not talking about water.
Fiji water. Fiji.
As soon as I found out that sparkling water hydrates you as much as normal water, I've only drank sparkling water.
Well, if you really want to get into it,
let's go
say
deep,
it. I ain't even going to do it. I ain't even gonna do it.
Is it not? Is it not good for you?
They know some shit. Like, I didn't know. Like, they know some shit.
We're tapped
in. Like,
that joke.
They're tapped into this non-tap water scenario here.
Dude, I fucking hate water, man. I've always hated it. I
don't
hate drinking
rain on
it.
your parade, man. I don't want to rain on your,
Wait,
you got
sparkling
something good
water,
going.
no good?
If you got something good, girl, stick with it. That's all I'll say.
I have never drank more water in my life than when I discovered sparkling water.
Well, you go for it. Add a lime and spice it up. I'll say that.
Have you ever had Neo Zintani?
I think no, but I think people are capping when they say like we need water every 3 days. I mean, I've lived my whole life like a cactus. I'm fine. Maybe I'm not fine actually. Maybe I should drink more water.
Did you guys?
Usually the answer.
What Dachshund said, he's like, these guys are tapped in the non-tap water. That was a fire bar. Put that on a quote.
No, we picked that up. We just left it where we picked it up at. But thanks for bringing it. You've been doing that for the last 3 hours, man.
Speaking of dogs,
she taps on the door.
Yo, dachshunds. Like, let's talk about dachshunds. Actually,
No,
have you guys ever met?
Time out. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Every time Dachshund come in here, we talk about Dachshunds. Let's not do that.
He's passionate, dude. I've never met somebody so passionate about dogs.
I think the best thing about dachshunds is in like the States, they're wiener dogs, and in like the Commonwealth, they're sausage dogs. I mean,
wait, you want to hear something crazy?
No, we don't want to hear anything crazy.
Wait. Just real quick. It's short. Real quick. It's short. Okay. So Dachshund, a lot of people think I'm from Germany because Dachshund. They're like, oh, your name's like, it's German. So I'm like, no, I'm from the U.S., but we call the dog Dachshunds. But in Germany, they don't even use the word Dachshund. They use the word Teckel. So it's like, where the fuck did Dachshund come from? Why am I using this word?
Yo, I swear, Dachshund Wizard is the crypto bite of Dachshund.
Oh my god.
Teckel Wizard. He has a new name now, apparently.
The Teckel Wizard over here is
Teckel Magician.
What does Teckel mean in German then?
I don't know what it. Okay, so Dachs. Supposedly, Dachs means badger, and then Hund is hunter. So that's how they used to hunt badgers. That's what they were bred for. But in Germany, they don't even use the word. But I don't know what Teckel means.
Has your Dachshund ever hunted a badger here in America?
No. He barks at some squirrels, but that's literally it. He thinks he's tough.
Hund is a dog in Swedish. I don't know if that's a coincidence.
Can you have Dachshund dog fights like they do pit bull dog fights?
I mean, it's happened a couple of times with my old boy, but
I didn't know that was a thing.
Actually, wait, you can hear them. Wait. Okay, hold on. Just one more thing. My brother's puppy and my dog are playing tug of war on a sock right now. Listen.
Get his ass. Get his ass. That's right.
Get it.
Yo, I'm a really good dog trainer, by the way. Like, I have a perfectly trained shepherd, ESA level. She's flown into planes with me. She's traveled with Montreal. So I'm here for all the dog convo, just saying.
Dude, I just got my dog, and it surprises me every day how fucking smart she is. Like, I don't hear people talk about dog intelligence, but she knows. She's a Samoyed, but there's like many times where, okay, so like that recent tweet where I posted like good morning, I said, can you say hi to Mr., my cat? That's not something I trained her on. I've never said that sentence before. But when you watch the video, it's like I say that. She looks at the cat, she looks at me, and then she goes and says hi to the cat. It's like shit like that where it's like, how much do you understand? Like, how many words, or how do you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. I didn't train her, and she just knew what I was saying.
I'm watching this video right now.
Watch it. Watch your eyes, dude. Watch your eyes.
I've been trying to ask Compound this question for a minute, but yo, has your dog met Flash? Are they buddies? Are they boys?
I think he's taking the dog out.
Hold on real quick.
Whose dog?
Compound. Compton's. He got a Frenchie. He
My-
called,
Yeah, no offense to you guys. Like, you guys probably have cool dogs, but my dog's way cooler than all of your guys'
damn,
dogs.
you just gonna come into the set and disrespect the fam like that?
No, it's not disrespect. It's just facts. It's just facts.
Damn, double time on the disrespect. What set you claim, homie?
She said it's
I mean, she's just way cooler than your guys' dogs.
No
You guys have
disrespect.
cool dogs.
Something
You
up
guys
the
have
top.
cool dogs.
Literally, I just.
Challenge accepted.
If you want to compare your dogs to the top, come on up. This is turning into dog take, and we love dogs, so come on up. But to answer Deep's, yeah, the only time you can pin something to the top is when it's a dog. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, the Frenchie has met Flash, and they love each other. Play together. Flash chases her, and
Wait,
vice versa.
Flash chases her? How? Isn't she like hella slow, or she's actually Flash?
No, he's super fast, bro. That's why his name's Flash.
How fast is Flash?
Bro, you turn around, you go inside for to get a glass of water, and he's gone, bro. They're not looking at tortoises, they have super speed, but when you look at them, they pretend they're slow. I swear, dude, this has to be a thing.
Super speed. All right, what do you think about this person, Super Sketch? With a name like Super Sketch, is it sketchy to let him up, or should we roll the dice?
Yeah, let's roll the dice. He's
Run
super.
pocket.
Do you guys think I should sell a meme land potato and buy a CloneX?
Of course we do.
Wait for it drop more.
Of course we do. What kind of question is that?
It's up to you, but yeah.
There are two that I'm looking at right now.
Man, cook that potato. And
join the Demon Gang. Join the Demon Gang. You'll never regret it. We FUD the Angels. The Angels are going down. They're going downhill. Yeah, they're just like virtue signalers. They think they're really good and shit, but like honestly, yeah, fuck them. And make sure you don't get a clone without eyebrows like Cass is down there, or you'll regret it. So yeah, that's just,
here we go. Here we go.
Is that a thing?
Yeah. No, it's not a thing. Don't spark this up, man, because it's going to go war time. We're going demon time. We don't want to do that.
Cass gonna come up here, bro. Hey, okay.
No.
Is that the type of community you want to be a part of? The demons who just like to make fun of their fellow clones, or do you want to be the angels? You know what I'm saying? We're chill. We don't bring nobody down for their lack of eyebrows. Shout out Cass. We love the cast, bro.
It's not a hair competition. Just remember that. We're not competing for follicles on bodies.
Okay, I go bananas for his eyebrows, to be honest.
Oh my god!
Change your PFP to the potato and see how it looks up here.
Yeah, and then that's your answer right there.
Your question. I'm trying to eat, bro.
Hot fries.
Top Battle, man, season 1 for demons right here, baby. All I'm saying, I'm just reminding you all of that again and again, seeing as we're talking about good looking clones. You know, it's not even me, you know, it's just the way it is. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Dre, it made me laugh so hard. He knew exactly what I was about to say. We've been hosting too long together, dude. You figured me out.
No, man, we together, man. Yin and yang, right? That's how we do it. What's a Zen Tanny? Is that your name? How I say that? Did I say that right?
Good. She goes by Not Cool Dog.
My bad. Not Cool Dog. You really do have a cool looking dog. That is a cute dog. Does it shed a lot? He, she?
Nice dog. All right, come up and pin your dogs up here. I know I'm going to get some people triggered and shoot up here. Everybody wants to show their dogs off.
Super Sketch was crack-a-lack, and we let you up and you passed the test.
Don't be sketchy.
Yo, dude, my name's just a play on the space. Really, I'm about sketch art, so I'm not sketchy, if that makes any sense. Sorry if it's
Oh, I
echoing.
love.
I'm in a salt bath right now, but yo, the vibes in this space are pretty lit. But I did have to say, yo, when my dog passed away like a year ago, but when my dog was alive, it was definitely smarter than your dog and smarter than everybody else's dog. Um, and he was a good boy. I'm gonna post it. I came up here to post some pictures. You guys caught me kind of lacking because so sorry.
Wait, you're not talking about my dog, right?
100%. Your dog doesn't even come
Well,
close.
that's just,
I'm
you're
not
just
even kidding.
delusional.
I'll post some pictures.
You're really gonna talk about
You
dog
need to
poop
get
in a
help.
negative light?
If you have a dog that's cooler than Zintani's and smarter than Super Sketches, which I'm sure you might, come on up and show us on the jumbotron.
I do.
Yo, Jonah, do you have a dog that's cooler and smarter than these two? I know I do.
I have a
Oh my
corgi.
god, Jonah's here. Hell yeah.
Oh,
I have a
let's see.
corgi.
Can we see it?
My man said his passed away dog is still smarter than your alive dogs. He came up here specifically to say that on the dead homies.
He said all your dogs are dumb.
That's crazy.
Yo, pin it up there, Jonah.
Jonah has risen. What's good, Jonah?
Dude, none of the shit that they were saying earlier about you got you up here, but talking about the puppies, they'll get you up here, baby.
Oh, I was eating Ritz. I heard everything, but I was eating Ritz crackers and I was doing something else. So.
Oh, did you hear the impressions, man? They
Oh,
were
all of it.
so,
Yeah.
Oh, they were so good.
They were solid.
Hey, I tried to defend you, Jonah. They were just going crazy, man.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you
Tell
didn't.
me that homie don't sound like Scott Pilgrim, man. Jonah, you sound. How many times?
Choma, I know who you're talking about. His name's Michael
Please.
Cera.
Yes, Michael Farah. How many times you heard that? I know you heard that many times before.
Come I've
on.
heard a few. I've heard a few things. Michael Cera's one. Yeah.
Hey Jonah,
He
what is
definitely
your PFP by the way?
It's my own creation.
That's a stunt right there.
Yeah. Make your own IP is what he's saying, and he's stunting on all of us.
A super stunt right there.
BYOPFP, that's what he did.
You bring your own PFP.
Jonah, can you tell me a random fact, please? Nike.
Apparently, something like the heat death of the universe is in several trillion years, but then there's darkness for I think 50 trillion years, and we don't know what happens after that.
I just don't think it ever ends.
Oh, apparently there's a black hole. Like there's they found evidence of a black hole that's moving, which they've never seen before. So that's interesting. Like instead of a black hole that sits there absorbing the universe, this one moves and absorbs the universe. So it's pretty cool.
So they were able to calculate that we weren't moving towards it as it sucked us.
Oh no, apparently it's far away. Like, you know, we're good. We should be okay. I mean, here's the thing: if we're not, we won't even know because getting absorbed by a black hole would be like instant permadeath. You wouldn't even feel it.
I'm already dead.
So we just be here one day talking about
funny enough, that's a
crackers
rumor.
and it's gone.
There's a conspiracy theory, by the way, that it's a funny conspiracy theory, and that the world ended in 2012, and everyone's like, well, why didn't we die, right, with the Mayan calendar and shit? But we didn't calculate for the fact that we'd be absorbed by a black hole, and we don't really know that we've already died because black holes absorb gravity and time. So we're already dead. We just don't know that we're dead, and it'll take a little bit for us to process our death.
I'm processing
I couldn't
right
agree
now.
more, Jonah.
You know what my theory is that in 2012 I took a DMT trip and the world has ended then, and I'm just continuing it in my brain until I pass away and move on to the next
There's
life.
also that's one I've heard. There's also God concept, which is basically you've died many times, but instead of realizing that you died, your consciousness was transported to an alternative timeline near instant, like 5G level instant. And so if you've ever actually died, you just get transported to the other version of you until you live out for either a certain period of time. But the other theory is you live out for literally infinity, and this is basically like hell, and you'll just live forever until the heat death of the universe.
This is exactly what I wanted from Jonah. For real,
Dude,
I love it.
Yo, the rabbit holes I go into at night. This is what I go into, and so I just listen to Jonah now. This is better.
Yo, speaking of DMT, my roommate, actually my best friend in college, he made DMT. He had like, so he went down the bad drug route.
Straight to jail.
But yeah, actually he is in jail. He's I'm not even kidding. It's kind of fucked up. Like, so he ended up making DMT when we were in college, and he had like buckets of all of this kinds of shit, whatever. But yeah, he's in jail because he killed his cousin, which is pretty fucking crazy. But
Yeah,
he thought he was...
that took a turn for the worse. That's not what I thought he'd go to jail for.
No, for real though. Like he did whippets, and he was like, yeah, it was wild.
The only thing I did as a kid, well, all right, I did some. This is a recorded space. Never mind. But what I'll say,
no, shoot it off.
Don't
bro.
stop
shoot
now.
It off.
Nah, I just haven't been in college for a long time. When I was in college, it was interesting. I never tripped on anything, but
Statute of limitations, man. You got 7 years. You're good.
You know, I don't believe America honors their own laws. So, but what I will say.
Wait, you don't believe in America's laws, but you believe in recorded spaces?
No, I believe in America's law, but I believe they just don't follow them. I feel like there's some special provision where they go, oh yeah, he did that extra thing.
It's okay, Jonah. You live in Oregon, and all drugs are legal there to use. You're good.
You live in Oregon? I didn't know you lived in Oregon.
Well, I was trying to undox you, bro, but
yeah, no,
you just went the wrong way, bro.
Literally anyone. I'm totally. You guys this is my full legal government name on my Twitter profile, so it's not like I can hide anything. I'm fully backed.
Real?
The whole thing. Oh yeah, well, not that part. My middle name. I'm not gonna tell you my middle name, but it starts with an R.
It's real.
Your first name is real.
It's Jonah Real Blake.
It's not real. That'd be funny.
Richard.
Though,
Jonah Richard.
Nah.
They call you Dick on Family Reunion.
They call me Dick on Spaces. I don't know.
No, that's a Dick. They don't call you Dick.
Yeah, shorthand.
Your first name real. That was good.
Do you have any facts about water, Jonah?
No, we're so over.
Wait, is it wet?
Here we go.
Well, we know water is wet, but I also only drink sparkling water, and I did some research to find out if how bad it was for you. Apparently, there is a LaCroix flavor, which is the grapefruit flavor, that actually causes heart palpitations. So you should not drink that one. But there are other ones that are pretty good, generally.
You know, that actual brand, it gives me heartburn really bad.
I was y'all sparking up the sparkling water debate again. It's not good for you, right? Because the hydrogen in the water is not good for you. The hydrogen in the water is not good for you. You digest it. You're getting rid of that stuff. You don't want it in your body. Why you want to put it in your body? You're supposed to exit it.
Because regular water is bullshit.
No, but regular, but cigarettes is bullshit too. That don't mean you're gonna go smoke crack, do you? Like, it's all
what
bad.
Don't
vape. Fuck, that was such a weird analogy, Trey.
Yeah, wait, why did you go from cigarettes to crack? There's it's 3 other drugs before you get to crack.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you gonna say regular water is bad, so why not drink some more worse?
No, but that would be like saying that's like saying regular water is bad, so I'll just drink Pepsi. Like I would think that it goes from
the difference. You know the difference between Pepsi and sparkling water.
One has a lot more sugar in it.
Thank you. In artificial coloring and whatever chemical they put in it.
You're literally saying that sparkling water is generally better for you.
Y'all making me thirsty.
Compared to Pepsi, yes, but for your body, it's all bad. Like, crack is better than fentanyl.
How do you know the water is good for you? Like, how do you know? Do you actually know what's in the water that's been given to you?
If you
other than what it do you
if you iodize your own water, yes. If you create
do you iodize your own water?
Jonah always turns everything into an argument.
Do I? Yes, I do. I don't drink tap water.
We were talking about that.
Wait. That's his answer. That's his answer for the whole debate. It's not a waste of time.
Wait, what do you like? Is it a Brita filter?
That's not how you.
I don't fucking know what you're talking about.
Do you have a reverse osmosis machine at your house, Trey?
Thank you.
What the
Yes,
fuck are
yes.
you talking
Hey, how
about?
you talking about removing black holes, but don't know what the hell a reverse
Because
osmosis
I
machine?
don't take care of myself. I only care about like the heat death
He
of the
only
universe.
cares
So,
about death. He
well,
doesn't care about his life. Okay, get it right.
I don't
what?
care about the laws. I just don't care about recorded
Okay,
Twitter
wait.
spaces either.
So what's reverse
Oh my
osmosis
god.
machine thing?
Yo,
Is that like an espresso?
we
I
almost
have an espresso machine.
topic too.
Yeah, let's say I'm gonna say yes and end it. Yes, Jonah.
No, say that right, Jonah. You're right.
That's
Jonah,
that's
have you
it.
ever met a dachshund in real life?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's fucking
shit.
cute. But they have the worst back problems.
Yes, they do. But I have a 16-year-old that has never had a back. Wait, never mind.
Then you
That's a
need to
different problem.
breed that dog for the good of that species.
Is the back problems because their back is so long?
Because they're so fucking long, and if they eat a lot, their back gets bent like a fucking straw. Yeah, and then their hips go.
Bro,
The hips don't
you
lie.
know the most random shit,
Do
but
you-
like the water thing, bro.
He even
How do you not drink
Jonah even
regular
knows
water
about
either?
dachshunds. I told you he knows random shit about random stuff all the
Well,
time.
my
Like,
my
what the
dog's
fuck?
also a long dog. Like I have a corgi. It's also
Oh
long.
yeah.
It looks like a Subway sandwich.
Yeah,
It's really
corgis
funny.
are like that.
I took her to the vet last week, and they have this like X-ray, like the little X-ray hot dog bun that you put her in. She was so confused. It was so funny. Like we flipped her over. She hates the vet. Like she shakes. She's got a lot of anxiety. But we flipped her over, put her in the hot dog bin, and she just like stared at me. She didn't like fight it. She was like super confused. And then you'd like rub the alcohol in her stomach, and there's like a whole thing. But she was so confused. But she looked like a hot dog. It was hilarious.
It's terrible news. What were
No,
we talking
she's good.
about?
She's good. She's good. No, she's cool. She's got problems. I think I thought when we got her that she's like a chill dog. We're like, wow, what a great pick. It turns out she was sick. So after she was cured of being sick, she is the loudest and the most energetic dog. She also likes to chase cars, so she cannot go outside without a leash because she will die.
She sounds like a real. She
Yo,
sounds
that's
like a
what
really
breeds,
smart
right?
dog, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, man.
She's not the smartest outside, but she's very smart in the house.
That's all.
Corgis
That's
are
all
smart
that
as
matters,
fuck.
Jonah. That's all that matters.
She listens to
Hot
like
dogs are sausages.
like
Hot dogs are sausages.
yeah, so she like knows what you're saying. She knows all the phrases. You could be in like 4 rooms over and say like the word food, and she'd come and like tackle you. It's kind of insane. Yeah, she's
Food.
not the brightest dog, but she's
Can I
really
tell a
cute.
crazy story about my dog real quick?
Didn't we already hear the story about your dog
No,
already?
no, no,
What's crazy that
I
a
think we've
dog
heard
like there's
enough.
tug of war, there's
no,
food,
no. This is
there's
actually crazy. Okay, wait.
okay.
Oh, this is the
It's
crazy
short.
one.
It's
Oh, we
short. It's
gotta hear
short.
this one.
It's short. Okay, so I have a 16-year-old dachshund. His name is Dino. He's had a shit ton of scares. One time he had 3 shots at the same time, and then he ballooned up. And if we didn't get him to the ER that night, he would have died. So there's that, and then there's multiple other like problems that he's had. But one of the things is we were on vacation, and he was in the kitchen with us, but he was starting to go deaf, and so he couldn't hear us walking around. And so I accidentally just swiped my foot, like I was just walking, but it hit his face, and it actually ruptured a vertebrae in his neck. And then he slowly became paralyzed, and for like 3 days he couldn't walk. And I was
It's
like,
a
"What the
horrific
fuck?
story.
Isn't that crazy?" So, but
Bruh,
then
it's not a story about your dog. This is a story about the dog owner. How the hell did the dog get the shots in the first place? You kicking him in the neck and breaking
no,
shit?
the shots were like just normal shots, but it was like he reacted to one of the
Is he
shots that
permanently
we had.
paralyzed, or did you like get his back or his neck fixed or some shit?
No, so like he slowly couldn't he like was walking wobbly and whatnot, and then after like 3 days his legs didn't work. So then we took him to the doctor, and they're like, well, you could do surgery, or you can just see if he maybe recovers. And so we just let him recover, and then now it's been like 4 or 5 years, and now he's 16. But it's just fucking wild. Like he just stopped. He couldn't walk for like 3 days.
What's
So
the
he's been through.
number? What's the number people can call for like dog abuse and stuff? Just ask.
Just ask PETA. PETA's got everything.
Yo,
Oh yeah, PETA's already. They already have a case on compound, so I got their number on lock. And I had a question. Did you guys hear about that thing that wasn't about dogs or water? You know that thing, that wasn't about dogs and water
Is that Nike?
for once this hour? Yeah.
No.
So when do I get to give them my money for the Nike thing?
Give who your money with what?
Nike. I'm supposed to give Nike my money for some like collectible. When is that?
Oh,
Are
you
you
just
talking about the
send it to my
Nakamura's
wallet.
party? To
Just
Isn't
send
it?
it to my wallet. I'll figure it out for you. Don't worry about it.
Isn't that the 18th for they drop?
Is that's cool. All right. Well, hopefully I get whatever special poster thingy. Probably not my luck.
Hey,
But,
John.
yeah.
I have a question for you.
Yo.
Do you think I should sell a potato and buy a CloneX?
So here's the thing. All right. Well, is 9gag a U.S. company?
Ooh. I don't think so.
And then they can do all sorts of tokenomics bullshit. Probably. I would probably ask where they're filed, and see if they have an ability to do token bullshit, so you can milk them for more money. Because Nike's not going to give you more money necessarily unless it's like shoes and stuff. So basically, do you need more money or do you just like the brand? And that's really what you got to ask yourself.
That's really good, actually. That's a really good response, to be honest.
I disagree with that.
Like just sell the thing, sell the potato thing?
No, I disagree with the take about Nike not doing any things for.
No, I just don't think they're gonna they're a public company, and like if they do a token, that would be like if they did that. First off, we would all go to the fucking moon because it would mean a $250 billion company figured out how to release tokens legally, which is very unlikely. So if they do that, that'd be great. But
I don't think it's
they're
going to
not
be a
gonna release
token. I
tokens.
think it's going to have something to do with like a reward system.
Yeah, but the potatoes have a token because they're foreign. I believe they're well. I don't believe. I don't know. I have a feeling they're a foreign entity, so they can do some like weird shit. In fact, if it's like Hong Kong, they may be even pro token because Hong Kong's being like very pro crypto.
Yeah, I don't think it's based in the U.S., but I actually don't know.
Well, honestly, to even get to the bottom root of all of it, to be honest, like if you're looking to get a clone, you're looking to go down the clone direction of the project, the artifact direction, not necessarily even just a Nike direction. It can be integrated with the Nike direction when it makes
But they're not
sense.
going to do a clone token. They're owned by
No.
that entity.
I know. I'm saying the same thing. I think it's going to be more of like a reward-based system that has to do with
probably.
the inventory. That's what I'm
think
guessing.
the CloneX AF1s are pretty amazing.
Oh,
I think
yeah,
that's like cool.
I think that's the one thing we agreed upon this entire night.
Wait, did potatoes have a token on their roadmap? Like, has that been?
Yeah, they're owned by 9gag, which is like a meme media company, and they're gonna try and build a meme token around their meme curation platform.
Y'all didn't hear about it? It's called Potato Chip.
The potato chips.
I mean, like the art is shit, but it's not about the art. It's about how much money you can make out of it.
Dude, don't FUD my bags.
No.
My answer.
I've when I FUD things, they usually do well, so you should be happy that I FUD it.
Are you reverse Kramer
Yo,
of
Doctor.
NFTs?
No,
your-
well, I don't
what was
want to
your
get
question?
that label, but no.
My question is, do you enjoy potatoes? Do you like how they taste? How do you like your potatoes baked, boiled? Like
Baked
if you
potatoes, solid.
if
I
you
love
enjoy
mashed
it, keep your potatoes, But
But they got to be chunky. They can't be the puree. It's got or like scallion mashed potatoes, or it's like, yeah, that's good.
What's potatoes, precious?
That was it.
Mash 'em, boil 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Mash 'em, boil 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Taters.
I like breakfast hash, bro. That's what I like.
Yeah,
Dude,
Yo,
yeah.
Chick-fil-A
Little more
hash
grease
brown.
in
Bro,
there.
fully loaded
slapped
potato or bust. That's the vibes.
How about a
You
fully
guys-
loaded baked potato that also busts?
Have you guys had the Impossible sandwich from Starbucks?
That's
That was it. That was a good pause.
Salmon. Then the token goes to shit.
Can I just shout out Ape with the bad take cap on a Ute, bro? Bro's got a Ute. Like, he's going above and beyond, repping the squad.
Are they having another? How many parties can they have in like 4 days? It's kind of insane.
bro. They a lot of
Like-
money on parties. Apparently, that's the YouTube.
I know, but like how how do you like? Are they different themes? Is it the same people?
But,
Like, how
dude,
does
all those fuckers were just doing shoeies, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, they're doing shoeies. You get a
and cocaine?
yeah.
But I have
Yeah,
no idea. By the way, I'm just speculating. By
yeah,
the
I'm
way.
not there. I'm in LA, or I was in LA. We were
Oh, well, there's a lot
holy.
more in LA.
Yeah, Compound has a Halo, bro. We were like the gods of NFTs. We were just hella calm, hella cool, hella collect. Those other guys, man, I don't know. You had like Bobby doing a shoey, and then now look, everyone else is doing it. Just stay away from the frat boys of NFTs, bro. Get a clone. That's all I gotta say. That's the alpha.
It's just like, but how many parties? Like,
Is that the business model? Parties?
yeah, it's 100% the business
Yeah.
model. That's what for all these. That's what they are. Almost all of them. But like, that's kind of hilarious. Well, I mean, it makes sense for youths because they talk about it being like a part of like being in a fraternity, so it makes sense. And fun fact, I was in a fraternity at one point, so I used to have fun. So I do understand the point of it. It's just like I'm almost 30, and I'm fucking tired of that.
Yo, I was in a frat for like a week. I went to my college a week before school started in a frat, and then I was like, fuck this. Like I was in my room on my computer, and I was asking the people at the frat, I was like, hey, my lock doesn't work, like, can I get it fixed? And then they were like, no, dude, it's gonna be broken in anyways, like, don't worry about it. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, dude, get out of here. Like, no. So then I left that shit. Like,
We had a guy in our frat who refused to wear the proper clothes to our meetings, and so we punished him by making him carry a tennis ball for the entire semester, and it had to be the exact same tennis ball, and he had to take it to every class and put it on his desk.
Yo, going back on youths and D-Gods, I went to like a couple D-Gods parties with my
Wait,
wife, and
you taking a bath, man?
He's in a salt bath, bro.
yeah, dude, I'm in a salt bath, bro. But yeah, I went to like a couple D-Gods parties like a year ago or so, and I was there with my wife, and I shit you not, I don't know if you guys seen that meme where it's like last night was a party and then the party, bro. If I took a picture, I have pictures too. Like I'm looking around and I'm like, I think my wife is the only girl here, besides like the bartenders and like waitresses. I'm like, dude, and like, bro, dude, I don't know who's buying into those parties, bro, but it's like, dude, they tricking some people, dude. That's all I'm saying. But good on them. Yo, youth knows how to market. That's all I know.
They got you talking about it. No, in a bath,
In a
bro,
bath, bro.
naked.
Yeah.
Talking
Holy,
about-
I hear the
Nah,
girl.
dude, I fuck with them. I fuck with them for real. I own a you, bro.
I've texted so many times from a bath, by the way.
He's got the U accent. You know that accent?
Yeah.
He's got it.
Yes, he
does.
Like
he does.
He's just about.
It's called smoking weed. It's called smoking weed.
Nah, man, it got like the deep U's. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
We like this guy.
Yo,
We like you.
give us a splash, by the way. If you're in the bathtub, a couple splashes. I want to hear that shit.
Give us a splash.
All right, he's not a robot. All right, that counts.
Give us a splash, homie.
Splish splash. Da-na-na-na.
What did it cost to be in a frat? Whoever was in a frat. What was the money? What was the money?
Brain cells. There's a lot of brain cells.
Yeah, that's what.
Like. Yo, I was in a frat, the military. That's the most fucked up frat I've ever been in. I was getting drunk every night. I mean, and it wasn't even good shit. It was Steel Reserve because that's all we could afford. And then we would share like tallies, and I would just like black out and then like go to work. And I'm like, dude, did I even sleep? I think I did. But that's how you are when you're 18 years old, dude, drinking like crazy.
My minute. I've never heard anyone this hype in a bath before in my entire life. He is mad hype soaking. But no, I was in that frat too as well, bro. We didn't do Steel Reserve though.
And you know what it's like, dude? It's like, beer pong again? Yeah, dude, beer pong again. So, like a tear coming down our face. Like, yo, you want to go out to the club? Nah, we spent all of our money on Coors Light, dude. Shit.
No, dude, quick as I could started dating an officer so I can get out of the barracks, bro, and go live in a nice house in Texas. And I'm still dating that officer. She's not here right now. That's why I'm hanging out with y'all.
Bullish, bro.
No, but for real, you can spend a lot of money partying in the barracks playing beer pong, and it was not my scene, bro. I got out of there as soon as I could. I just left my bed made and my fridge and closet perfectly clean, and I was not there for 3-4 years, dude. And every once in a while you had a barracks check, right? So I would show up, and every time they're like, "Don't it looks like you don't even fucking live here, private?" And I'm like, "Yeah, Roger, Sergeant. I just keep my shit clean, but I legit didn't live there. Like it was just perfect at all times." And that's how I made it through the army.
They're like, "There's dust on your pillow. What the fuck?"
Yeah. It looks like you don't even fucking live here. Yeah, no, I get it. I keep it clean. I would show up literally 15 minutes before the 15-minute mark. You know what I mean? Before the 15-minute mark, and I would just wipe down the dust. That's all I would do, because I didn't live there.
You're a finesser, bro. Did you have a doodle at that time? Or?
Bro, I've been finessing. Like, you know what I did is I worked for the air assault school, and they were able to get me full. When you're on the barracks, you don't get like money for food. You have to go eat at the the DFAC. You have to eat at the cafeteria in normal terms. But because I was at the air assault school, they gave me an extra $400 a month for groceries, like as a bonus, not taxed, I don't think. And I finessed that my entire time throughout the army. I kept that for 4 years, getting that. And anybody who knows they were enlisted, they know that's a big deal to keep your money, your $400 a month for the entire time you were in.
Hell yeah, man! You're scrounging for fucking quarters, dude. Hey, sorry to talk about the military so much, but I always ask other military dudes this, like, yo, when you went through basic training, did everyone's ears get like fuzzy? I mean, not like hair, but like this like translucent fuzz around the ears. And I'm like, dude, that's like, I don't know. Did they give us like steroids or some shit? Cause like I got hella strong, bro. I mean, I'm like I got stupid strong, and I'm like I didn't change anything. I like actually, I slept because I was fucking bored. That's about it. Like I'm like I didn't have video games, dude. I just slept. I was so bored. But yo, I don't know. I had some hairy ass ears. Everybody I knew had hairy ears. Everybody that comes out of basic, hairy ears, and then it goes away. You know, I'm like, dude, that's that barracks food. I don't know, dude. Just wondering.
Bro, how do you
What
know
kind
it's
of water do you like?
Oh no, don't answer that.
Nah, man, I'm not into water, bro.
Wait,
For real?
Compound and Jay, you guys had that too, hairy ears, or is that, I don't know. Can you guys confirm?
Half right face, drink water. I don't know, bro. Honestly, I think it's just because everybody's bald and their heads are shaved that maybe you just noticed that extra hair just because it wasn't covered. But to come to think about it, standing in formation a lot, you just end up staring at people's ears, like, or the back of someone's head, and maybe you just started noticing things that you didn't notice before. I don't know.
Nah, bro, I ain't had no damn hairy ears. I don't know about that.
I bet. I don't know, dude. Maybe I'm just taking a poll or some shit. I guess the Air Force, we just do it different. We fly high.
Wait. You was in the Air Force?
Yeah,
Fuck
they
yeah.
hairy ear.
EOD for life, bro.
Yo, that's why when I was talking about getting like extra DFAC money, he didn't throw like a 100 up because they get extra money.
They get the stipend already, yeah, bro.
Yo, I'm like, dude, I don't know what he's talking about. I get lobster. Dude, you guys get served lobster and you're like, oh, tomorrow we're going to war. The one time you get lobster, you know you're going to war. Like, we got full steak for these motherfuckers, filet mignon, we're filling their bellies and sending them on a boat.
That's how you know field too. Like you're about to live for 2 weeks in the field. It's like oh shit, dinner's too good tonight, boys. We're fucked. Dinner's way too big, way too good, and they got way too many desserts out, dude. Like we're going to the field.
Looks like it's MREs for 6 months. Oh shit.
Have you seen that guy on YouTube that eats old like military food?
Like,
No, bro.
I've seen a few guys that do that. Oh, you're talking about like old, like expired, like
Yeah.
1960s, 70s type of
Yeah.
shit.
I remember seeing that after hearing you mention that, like MREs, I was like, yo, I remember watching this guy on YouTube a couple of times. He literally has this whole YouTube about like eating old military expired food, and he'll like eat old crackers or like old like tuna or whatever the fuck, and be like, okay, like that's pretty good. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, there's no way. Like, how are you still alive?
Yeah, when I was in the Royal Canadian Mounted Police A, we didn't get anything but maple syrup, eh?
No, them MREs used to bust for real. I remember we used to sell those on the basic training. Like we get special ones. Like, let me get that linguine for this rotini, bro. That shit used to be hitting.
People used to pull the candy and the Skittles out, and the drill sergeants would make you turn it in. Like you had to walk up to the front and put them in a bucket because they didn't want nobody getting fat. And people would smuggle them, bro. They would hide them somewhere.
It sounds like prison.
It was like prison, bro.
Would they let you drink like the hot chocolate and the juice and shit that would come in there? That powdered shit?
Nah, we would smuggle that shit in too. You'd be on FTXs walking for miles with Kool-Aid in your bullshit ass canteen.
Yeah, one time, so people would smuggle it, and they were risking it because, like, if they got caught with it, the whole fucking platoon gets wrecked. Like, they will beat everybody's ass with physical exercise, not just the dude. The dude will actually just stand there
and watch.
We caught this one dude, and we were pretty strict, man. Like, we've been fucked up enough. We don't want to like have to deal with getting wrecked. We call it getting wrecked. It's just physical exercise till you're throwing up. And we caught this dude, Private Packer. Private Packer was like the worst in our whole platoon. He had put the drink mix, dude, like the Kool-Aid drink mix or whatever it was, in his canteen and then filled it with water. And he was drinking it like it was just regular water. But he's dumb, bro. Like, this was the dumbest kid in our platoon. It was red. It was red, bro. So his face, his mouth, his tongue, his lips were bright red. And he thought he was being so slick. And like all the like the platoon leadership, the people that are going through basic training have their own leadership. We kind of make our own leadership. Found out, dude, and this dude takes his canteen and pours it in the bathroom all over the ground, and then Private Packer had to mop it all up and clean up the bathroom, bro. It was so bad.
It's terrible anyway because it ain't like the packet had sugar in it. It's just red water.
His whole mouth was red, and like we were about to go to formation, and you can't hide your tongue and you guys know what I'm talking about.
That's crazy,
bro. I'm just imagining the kid down the street with the loose shirt collar and the fucking juice stains running down his face. That's what I'm imagining, bro. Dude, in the military, you meet every kind of person, except like really smart people. Except me. I mean, I'm like the outlier, but like. Dude, you meet some people where you're like,
Compound and Greer dumb? Is that what you're saying?
No, you guys are good.
Yeah, that's why we got out, bro. There ain't nobody left in the army that has any brain cells. The smart ones get out, dude.
ASAP. Nah. We had a dude that smuggled Oreos from the defect and was slinging them in the barracks. And they came and did, somebody told that he had them, and they came and did an inspection, and he had like a whole box of Oreos. So he had nowhere to hide them. He lined them up outside the window sills of every window. So they searched everything and couldn't find it. And as they were walking out the building, the wind blew and knocked the Oreo off. It fell right on the drill sergeant. Busted his ass.
Image in my head where it's like Dave Chappelle, the crackhead scene. And he's like, you got any more of them Oreos, bro?
Hey man, it was real. When you went through basic and didn't have any sugar, and then you ate sugar, that shit felt like you were eating crack cocaine, bro. I gotta stop talking about crack because y'all think I'm got something to do with that. But it was crazy. It was a crazy sugar high. That's what I mean. It was insanely crazy.
Yo, I always say it, dude, and we don't have to talk about this for too long, but this last point is you don't really you do kind of miss some food and you do miss a lot, but you miss music the most. Like everybody forgets the lyrics to songs, you forget the rhythm of songs, and you have to kind of like group think. Like, okay, guys, we're getting together. We're gonna try to remember all the lyrics to this specific song, just so that you guys can do like sing-alongs and shit. So what we started doing is everybody would reach out to their significant others and have them mail back lyrics, and you get all kinds of music mailed in, and you
We
weren't
sound
allowed
like
to listen. Yeah, bro. Imagine not listening to music for like 4 to 6 months, bro. It's terrible. Like nobody's ever. You don't think you've ever gone without listening to music for that long. So we would get lyrics sent in, and then we had this guy from Hawaii. He had a beautiful voice, singer, bro. And at night we would give him the lyrics, and he would sing to like the whole bay, the whole platoon. And I didn't miss Sugar or anything, dude. I missed fucking music. I'll be honest.
Hey, where's that
I
guy at
never
now? Bring
forgot.
him
I
into
never
Web3,
forgot.
bro.
I never
his name
forgot
is
lyrics,
Drake.
bro.
It's Drake. That's how Drake started off his career.
I don't know how anybody forgot music. I never forgot music. I never forgot. I could hear the music in my head clear as day when I'm doing like FTXs and walking like a 9K or 15K. I could hear music like I was listening to a Walkman. But that's just how I always been, for real.
Yeah, that's how I am. There's music going on at all times around me, like
It's
at all
music going
times.
on right now in my head. I'm talking to y'all, and it's music in the background.
What type of music?
Honestly, right now the song playing in my head is "Bossy" by Khalees.
Damn, you hear music? I just hear my own thoughts.
I got background music in my thoughts.
I guess that's better than Milkshake.
I mean,
Drake
Milkshake was
got
cool
theme
too.
music, bro. When he enters a
I
room,
know, but
he's
to be going in
playing
your head
some
would be
theme
weird.
music.
Just by myself.
Yeah, just by yourself, bro.
But you know what it is? It's the instrumental. It's the Bangladesh instrumental. It's always in my head.
So
Shit.
what's your
I
theme
mean,
song when you walk in?
that shit slaps.
What's your theme song when you walk into a building, Dre? In your
It
head.
depends. It depends. It switches up. It just depends on either what I was listening to that day or whatever I was imagining
Okay,
earlier.
the
But
day
it's
of
always
your
something.
wedding. The day of your
The
wedding.
day of my wedding,
Dun,
International
dun, dun.
Players Anthem.
International Players Anthem. That's hilarious.
Dead ass. We walked down the aisle with International Players Anthem playing with Andre 3000's verse. Y'all got to listen to the song. I'm sure if y'all don't know what it is, but it's a great song. It's a classic.
What's everyone's favorite song here? If you had to choose a favorite song,
Oof.
That's
Soldier
really
Boy,
hard for me.
crank that Soldier Boy. Yeah, that's my favorite song. Gets me through hard times. Yeah,
Deep stop
and every
trolling,
time I
bro.
get rugged, I'll just think of Soldier Boy, and it makes sense.
He's the first rapper to do it. He's the first rapper to be in your head as your favorite song, bro. He's the first rapper to do it.
What's up, Wiz?
Yo, sorry, my wife called, and then I came back to Twitter and literally I couldn't hear anyone. I could only see emotes. So yeah, Twitter's hella broken. But I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna get Big Chicken. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. It's owned by Shaq. Well, I don't know if he's the owner, but it's actually really fucking good. It's called Big Chicken. I'm gonna order that. My favorite artist is The Weeknd, but also I wanted to shout out Sire Don't Play. Please check him out. He's an Azuki owner, but he spits out mad shit about like Azuki. He put out like music about Azuki. Like it's so sick. And I support people that do that kind of shit. So I love it. But I really appreciated you guys having me up here. And I'm gonna just of course come back more and just hang out, and I love the vibes here. So thank you very much. I love you all.
Appreciate you, bro. Love you, man. Have a good night. Spend some time with the wife. Take care of the wiener dogs for us.
Yo, have I talked about my dachshunds before? Actually,
Nah, you haven't. But too bad you're running out of time, man. Maybe next time, brother.
Hey, bro.
I want to hear about your wiener dog.
I loved that Jonah was like, "Oh my God, you're a long dog owner too!" Like they got a community group on Facebook. You a part of the long dog group? Oh my God, I'm in the
Yo,
long dog group.
so Alone, you asked the question. I'll actually answer it seriously. The one song, since I've heard it to this day, is Mad City by Kendrick. Every time I play it, like whenever there's an important time, like if I had exams, or like if I have an interview, or like I got to do something important and I got to get the nerves out, I play that song, and just amps me up. It gets me fired up, and yeah, it's and especially like when the first time I heard it, it was like, "Where your grandma stay?" that shit had me dying, and like, but it's like instant classic for me. So yeah,
Instant classic. I remember I got a Kendrick story about that album. I was in Atlanta. I forgot the name of the conference we were at, but we was there with Ab-Soul and Punch, and Ab-Soul was performing. And then he left. He ended up flying back to LA, and it was just me punching my guy Danny. And this was before Good Kid, Mad City came out. And Punch played the album for me like a month early. We were sitting in my dude's Honda Accord, and he didn't want me to play it on my MacBook because he thought I was gonna steal it and bootleg the album. But we went to the Honda Accord, and he played the song. He played the whole album through. And I remember when that song first came on, and you know how the beat switched up and everything, like it was crazy. So every time I hear that song, I have that memory, like, damn, man, we listened to the album for everybody else. That shit was lit. It was a good time to be alive.
Bro, that's super common with DJs. Like you plug your USB into something, and the next thing you know, your homie's playing your fucking music in a set. You're like, bro, what are you doing? Fuck. No
Dre,
love.
that's crazy. You're like part of history, pretty much. You know what I mean? Like
I
that's
got
crazy.
many of Kendrick stories. I had a polo knit hat, and we were where is that? I think it was in New York. And he was going through, this is a while ago, this is going to Daddy's house, Diddy's old studio in New York. And he was recording music, and he was playing me songs that Bangladesh produced. I remember it was this fire ass song, and he was talking about how he wouldn't add it to the album because it didn't fit with the album. And we ended up staying in New York. I was only supposed to fly out there for like 3 days. We ended up staying for like a week and a half, 2 weeks. And that was the time that I met J. Cole, and the time that I met like tons of motherfuckers. That was the time that actually where I met SZA for the first time, and got her mixtape for the first time. I still got SZA singles that she sent me in my email that the world has never heard before, back when she was called Sosa, that I could probably leak and make some money on, but I'll never do that shit. But I had this gray polo hat, and I remember I left it and I flew out. And I was like, yo, I text him like, yo, did you see my polo hat? Text Kendrick, you see my polo hat? It's like, nah, man, I ain't seen it. The next time I saw this fool in South by Southwest, he was wearing my polo hat on stage and tried to act like it wasn't mine. And we got into a battle over it. Had to yoink it, and the homies tried to jump me, and it was good times.
So, like, so don't steal Dre's polo hat. Like, that's what we learned from
I
this.
mean, the
He
hat
will
was.
fight you.
I mean, yeah, I will fight for my polo. I wouldn't like Snap, bro. I wasn't wearing them and throwing them away, bro. I had one and done.
Yo, I gotta go, but I'm gonna try my hardest to take a break for a week. I think I need it. Like, yeah. But if I come back early, uh, my bad. But no, honestly, I just need a little bit of break. But I was gonna start it today. I'm like, oh fuck, it's Friday. Let me just get on Bad Take, hang out with the homies, talk shit, and chill. So, it's dope, and it made my Friday night. So, I'll see you guys in a week, hopefully, but maybe even tomorrow. Who knows?
Yo,
But
Deep. Do you mean a week in Web3 time? Because that's going to be like 7 minutes. You're going to come back up here. Or do you mean like a week in like the real world?
Yeah, we'll see him.
the real world.
I'll
The
see
real
him
world.
I'll see him at like 1 a.m. in Lost Tapes with Demi or something, bro.
Right.
He like, what the fuck? Like, I'll be up for no reason because I just have weird sleep schedules, and then Deep pops in at like 1 a.m. my time, 3 or 4 a.m. to his time, bro.
Make sure you
Yeah,
drink
Honestly,
water.
the reason I want to do this is because, like, Alone, you said earlier too, like, you're distracted. I've been hella distracted, and I just need to change and restructure and refocus and then come back. Pretty much, yeah.
The water will help you focus. Drink water. A gallon a day.
Yeah,
Deep
definitely.
goes so hard in the paint when he's here that he like will take like little breaks where he's just completely disconnect. And then I'm a little different. I just take a little bit of balance of both. But however you decide to do this Web3 shit, guys, It's your decision, and you got to just make sure your mental health is good, your physical health is good, your relationships IRL are good, because that's super important. And just make sure you're good overall, and we'll be here no matter what, man.
I was talking to Corn about that today. It's a necessity to have a daily disciplines. You have to either meditate, physical exercise, something to regroup, to center yourself. Go touch some grass for real. Like it's such a necessity. And you and I talk about this all the time, Compound, how they will have studies about this time period in the future because none of this stuff has ever been done before. But the dopamine hits that you get being in this space and the spikes, the drastic extreme spikes, it takes a toll on your body mentally, physically, spiritually. So you have to reset and you have to have daily disciplines to make that reset work. Like it's a must.
Definitely. And on that note, good night, guys. Peace out. Have a
Later, dude.
enjoy
My
the rest of your
guy,
day.
peace, man. Drink some water.
Drink water.
Not sparkling.
What's up, Sam?
So
Sam
wait, you said
Spade.
drink a gallon of sparkling water a day?
Oh
Is
my
that what you said?
god.
Yo, I'm so sorry, Sam. I am so sorry. We shut up, Frankie Bev. Hey, what's up, Sam?
Well, no, you good? What's up? What's up? How's everybody?
Good,
Hey, you watch
bro.
your mouth over there, Compound.
Nah, yo, I was listening to Dre. Dre, are you around Texas? Because you were in South by Southwest that day or whatever.
No, I was just flying in. I was going to South by Southwest back before it was crack a lacking like that. Back when it
Oh,
was still
okay.
underground. Yeah.
Yeah, where you at?
I'm in LA now, but at that time I
Oh,
was
okay.
living in Ohio.
Oh, okay, bet. Yeah, because I'm in Austin right now.
Oh, so you already
And then
know.
yeah, but I haven't really been into like the South bys event like that because I was born in Puerto Rico and then now I live here. But basically, yeah, like South by. That's how I met Spotty, bro. I met Spotty at South by. That was pretty cool. That's the only like first NFT event I went to, South by.
Oh, word. That's what's up. We're gonna plan something out for South by. I'm speaking that out to the
Yeah, whenever
universe
you
right
in
now.
Austin, for sure, bro. I'm around.
No, for sure, for sure. We gotta execute and operate out there. South by is fire. I went last year with Earn Your Leisure too. That was the one I've been to in a long time.
And I've never been to LA though. I'm sure there's some good weed there, but I smoked some Boston weed.
Well, I'm sure there's some good weed too, but I don't smoke, so I can only
Oh no, Dre! Why
suggest.
would you be Dre?
I do not indulge. We just had a conversation about this earlier, man. I smoke
There's
weed
no way you never
53.
tried.
I mean, no, yeah, of course I tried. Like I just don't do it now. I'm gonna get this deep, man. We went this deep yesterday. I just don't do it now
Nah, I
for
mean I
real.
don't want you to you don't need to go that
Yeah,
deep,
bro.
but
I
I
just
was
don't
just
do it
saying I'm
now.
sparking one up with you,
You
you know.
wait. You enjoy it. I do enjoy the smell of it, the aroma of it, but I just don't enjoy the act of it and how the frequency
You
I feel like
good,
I'm
bro.
on.
You good, bro. I barely drink. I'll drink a little bit, but I smoke more.
Yeah, I don't drink it.
Yo, we got to get Sam plugged in with the Texas CloneX gang. I think they're out of Austin. They're out of Dallas. They're
Oh,
working
that
on
would be
a
fire, bro. I'll be like, yo,
yeah.
what up? I'm a funk.
I don't know. Comes in here earlier in the night. I can't remember. He's setting it up, all the Texas events. But we got to get
Now,
him.
CloneXs are fire. I was telling Cram the one he got looks like the Yugi Moto one, man. That shit looks hard, bro.
Yeah, Crimes is dope. It
That's
looks
what I
good.
would get.
It looks
The
good in the
Yugi
red
Moto.
jacket. We're trying to see how it looks in a like a black jacket like this. We'll get there. But
Yo,
they're the Texas event is setting up the Texas CloneX crew are setting up a whole event coming up soon, man.
did you say Texas CloneX? Who's in Houston, bro?
Did you
Represent.
say ain't nobody in Houston, bro? I'll tell you that right now. I ain't trying to be in Houston. I'm just playing.
Damn, what you mean?
I like,
Yo, H Town's where it's at, bro.
dude. Yeah, if you trying to get shot, no, I'm playing, dude. Isn't the first 48 filmed in Houston, man?
First 48 was filmed everywhere. First 48 was filmed in Cincinnati.
Bro, I've watched like 10 to 12 episodes of it, and at least 8 of them were in Houston, guaranteed, bro. Check it out. Every time I'm like, what, Houston again? Houston and
Yeah,
Florida, bro.
I went to Houston a couple times. But yeah, bro, definitely let me know where they meet at. The CloneX. I definitely want to meet some CloneX people here in Austin. I'll be lit.
Am I rugging or are we just meditating?
Sorry, guys. Shauna and all her friends just came back, and they found a caterpillar, and they're all screaming, and the dog's going crazy. And one of them come running in. Was like, "Dad, look at my piercing." And I thought she was getting her eyebrow pierced, and she got her inside of her lip on her gums. You know that little arch right there. I don't know what the fuck it's called. So yeah, chaos over here. What were we talking about? Not going to Houston? Nope. Don't come here. It's chaos here too.
Yeah, I'm down for an Austin trip too. Like I'm halfway between like Houston and Austin, but closer to Houston.
Yes, sir.
Bro. I do miss Austin, man. I lived north of Austin and like around the Killeen area. I was stationed there. We would go to Austin all the time. And went to Dallas a lot. I played rugby all over Texas, actually, man. Texas has a really good rugby union. And Houston has a pretty good team. Their pro team's called the Sabercats, I believe. Houston Sabercats. And then Austin has the Huns and a couple other, the Austin Blacks, like a bunch of really good rugby teams, too. I played a lot of rugby in Austin and San Antonio. But,
Dang, you played rugby, bro? You were going hard?
Bro, he built like a brick
bro,
wall.
I used to play a lot of rugby, bro, and
Bro,
Texas.
that's a hard sport, bro. That ain't no normal sport, bro. Like you saying that shit like it's, you know.
Yeah, you can tell that to my lower back problems right now. I'll tell you what, you better believe it.
Bro, I mean, just look at some highlights on YouTube, bro. Like that ain't no normal shit.
Yeah, dude. And then everybody at the time, I'd be getting injured and playing through it, and they're like, "No, you're not gonna enjoy this later on in life," you know. And I thought they meant like later on, bro. I didn't know they meant like in my early 30s. Like I'm like 32, and I didn't think they expect like that's not what I thought they meant, bro. I thought that yeah, okay. I get to 80 and I have some issues in my knees and my back, but no, bro. Like they were talking like 3 years from now.
Yeah, what?
But
Nah,
yeah,
I'm glad you good, bro. Yeah, I'm glad you good.
I watched that New Zealand rugby team do I think what they call it haka or whatever they do. Damn. After that, I decided that's not the sport I want to play. Like that's.
No, bro, those people don't give a fuck, bro. That rugby shit is crazy.
yeah. I went through a phase where I didn't give a fuck, and I barely had like health insurance at the time, and luckily, like I was good, right? But when I was about 27, 28, I was on this developmental side for the USA team, and we played against a university called Life University, right? And they're college kids. You're like, all right, we're good. We're playing against some college kids, Life University. They're the top college in the nation, by the way. They've won like the 4 or 5 of the last 6 national championships, right? They're like the Alabama of college rugby, dude. I'm telling you. And we're adults, bro. We thought we were. We got on the field with these kids, bro, and they fucking smashed us, dude.
Oh shit.
I swear, bro. And they're like 21, 22. And I realized it's not at that age, like you can play with grown men if you have no regard for your own physical health. Like if you do not care if you die, you can smash like grown men. And these kids would come up flying up like full speed and just head and shoulders and neck first fly into you, bro. And I was a big dude at the time. I was fast too. And
Holy shit, bro.
they
Why you
come in,
signed up for
bro,
that shit, bro?
and they chop me down at the legs every time I touched the ball, bro. Like I'd never been hit that hard in my life, and it was a bunch of college kids with no regard for their health and safety, dude. So yeah, man, and so yeah, those professional teams are like that, but on a big boy level. So I got kind of a taste from them. Like we had a good game against them, but I just never in my life been hit that hard. And I've been playing rugby since I was like 12, bro. Those kids at Life University. Remember that. Life University's the fucking Alabama of rugby, bro.
Wow, that's crazy story, bro.
Yeah, dude. And
When you
I played on the international level too, and I can't ever remember a time when I got hit.
wow,
And
bro.
I played against Czech Republic and
What?
Austria and Hungary, and I played
What was
against.
the craziest? Like, what was the fans like in those type of places?
They
Crazy
were good. They were home team fans, but you know the craziest one I played against Mexico. I have some really
Mexico.
pictures. We played in a Olympic stadium, and
Holy shit.
the Mexico fans liked the U.S. team. Like at the end of the game, the Team Mexico ran by and they didn't want no pictures, but they wouldn't let us pass without getting like pictures and stuff. I don't know. It's like they never seen a bunch of white boys or anything. I don't know what it was. It was down in Puebla, like Puebla, Mexico. They have this huge stadium from when they had the World Cup there, like a while back, and the stadium's still there. And that was probably like playing in Mexico and it's at altitude too. They're like pretty high up there. It's almost like Denver around that area. So we had to go 4 days early, and you spend like 4 days of straight conditioning. Like you actually are getting run because you have to get your heart and your lungs up to like the level of altitude that
Yeah, yeah.
they've been used to. So we had to go early just to start conditioning, bro. And it still wasn't enough, dude. They outran us. They outplayed us, bro. They were really good, actually. Mexico can play some rugby. They're all
Holy
U.S. citizens though too. They have double citizenship. So
Yeah,
I'm like I'm like
like it's probably
I'm like
easier for them to like I guess qualify into the teams in Mexico than in the U.S. though.
yeah, dude. And I'm monologuing on rugby right now, dude. But it's one of those things I'm passionate about. I played my whole life, and when I ended up getting man of the match for that game, and when I went to go accept my thing, I ran into three guys that I recognized, and I was like, "What the fuck, bro? I've met you before." When I was in high school, I played the Mexican national team in high school because I've been playing on the national level since high school. But I played the same guys back in high school. They came to the U.S. We played in the U.S. We were the same position, so we faced off against each other for a whole game. So when I saw him, we both looked at each other and freaked out that we were playing as adults now on the national level, bro. It was one of the craziest.
Wow.
Dude, because when you're in the system, like if you're in that kind of level of competition, you stay in the system, right? You kind of stay in the funnel. You go from like under 12, under 14, under 16, and I played them at under 17, like under 17, under 18, right around then, and then ended up playing again when I was like 27. So we had played 10 years prior, and then we got to play again down in there on their home field. It was cool.
That's no
Hey yo,
coincidence.
I
Wow.
was gonna cut in, bro. I'm from New Zealand. What's up, Sammy? I was gonna say, yeah,
What's up, Maddie?
you definitely haven't seen anything until you've seen a haka, bro. Like I played fullback at school, and I'm like a 6'2" white dude, and I had to like stand there, and the opposition would always hit us with a haka, and then you got to do your haka, and it's like fuck. At the end of it, it's like people want to kill each other, bro. And then you've got like dudes who are, I don't know if you've played rugby against Fijians, but there was a team at school, City College, man. No shit, these dudes must have been 22. I don't know how they were still playing in high school rugby. But when you get like a full spear tackle or a grass cut at full speed by a big Fijian, bro, like you're not getting up. It was some of the hardest shit I've ever seen.
He's not lying. Fijians are some of the gnarliest rugby players in the world. Their skills are unique. They have their own kind of style that they play with, their own kind of ball control and ball skills, but they also hit hard, bro. And they're big old boys. When
Yeah, like pretty much, literally, all of my homies, bro. I gave up because I like followed a career and wanted to, go and get a job and whatnot. But like all the homies who just still play rugby
pretty much all of them went overseas. You just get paid straight away. Like they weren't even good. Like we had some of the worst rugby players in our team going overseas and getting paid because you can just hit hard and and like pass the ball like all day long at school, passing the ball around, like walk around a corner, bang, ball straight into your arms. Like if you didn't catch it, bro, dead arm, you're getting punched.
Yeah. So he's right, dude, because I played for this team in North Carolina, and one of the guys on the team was like a multimillionaire, bought like a whole practice complex for us, but he would fly out New Zealanders. He would fly them in and house them and give them work and pay them. And then he would fly in Fijian rugby players too. And these guys were ballers playing with us. I don't know how they were back home. Probably not the best on their home teams, but for us, dude, they were studs, bro. They smashed people. So we used to import the talent. And then one of our guys was supposed to come in for a season. He was our fly half, and he had already played 2 seasons with us, and they stopped him at LaGuardia, New York, or whatever, and they the TSA wouldn't let him in. Like his work visa, they caught him. I don't know what they did. They caught him just kind of overextending his visa, and they wouldn't let him come play, bro. They banned him from the U.S. for 3 years, dude. It killed us, bro. We needed that talent.
Yo, if you haven't, I don't know how much highlight reels you guys have watched because it sounds like not too many people over there play rugby, but like obviously you did hardcore. But you want to check out Sonny Bill Williams highlights from back in the day when he was playing for the Bulldogs, man. If you want to see like a fully grown man just obliterate people, like it was disgustingly heavy, and that's what we used to watch before going into a game. We'd be like, all right, who's gonna Sonny Bill that dude? It's like it's pretty crazy to think about now that I'm like 30 and feeling sore as hell and just a degen, you know.
Wait, guys, I'm back.
I found what to do now when I need to do my thing. Like when you eat and shit, talk about sneakers. When I need to like shower and shit, I'm talking about rugby.
I don't know fucking shit about rugby, but we got Matic Mac up here, baby. We got Matic Mac, the New Zealander. When they're born, bro, they pop out with a little rugby ball in their hand.
I'm gonna go Google rugby just so I can see what it is. I have no fucking idea.
Oh, you're gonna have a good time googling rugby. I promise you.
Yo, search Frank.
You know,
Search for the Haka. Just watch the video and.
I think I got my girlfriend, bro. Like she liked rugby guys, bro. She came to a rugby game and had never been to one, and it was like locked in ever since, bro.
I mean, that's kind of why I got into the NFL, honestly, because those guys are hot.
Okay, yeah, they have all this. Imagine the NFL, but just full contact the same, but there's no padding, no nothing. You're just straight up your body, and people are chopping it up.
They're wearing helmets in the NFL. You can't see their faces. They're wearing all these pads. In rugby, you have a mouthpiece and cleats. That's all you get. And so you get to actually...
Yeah, but you can actually see their butt, though. I mean, that's really all we're looking at in football.
Go watch some rugby, and then you report back. Let us know, because you could definitely see what you're looking for on the rugby field. I ain't never met a girl who went to a rugby game and said, you know what, like, I don't like this. They always go, what's the next one? You guys playing next weekend, too?
Yeah, it's crazy. Some dudes try to recruit me to play rugby when I lived in Cincinnati when I was lifting heavy. And I was like, bro, fuck that. I like the way I look. Way too much to be out there banging up with you motherfuckers. Knocking out my teeth. They call me Toothless Dre on the streets. Hell no.
Cincinnati's got a good rugby team.
They tried to recruit me for real. They saw me in the bar one night.
I think they're called the Reds. Cincinnati Reds.
Oh, man.
There's a couple different teams, bro. I remember I played I played for a national champ. Like I made it to semis, and the Cincinnati team had made it to like the quarterfinals. I watched them just smash this team. So you would have been on a good team, bro. It would have been good.
Yeah, fuck that. Y'all are batshit crazy.
Dude, I think it's just one of those things though that I've been a part of a team in some way, shape, or form since Pop Warner football, right? Early, or even playing indoor soccer before that was whatever flag football. But I've been rugby since I was 12, and then high school football, high school rugby, college football. Then I got back into rugby, then the military, right? So I get into Web3, and I've now left these things, these team environments where like everybody's working together towards a common goal. And I get to Web3 and I'm itching for some shit, dude. I'm like, what the, and I don't got a team. Like I want to build, like I want to bring people together. And I was usually like, so I don't know, maybe that's why in Web3 I find joy in what we're doing here, like building like a community or like getting together and growing together, right? Because I'm literally, that's all I know my whole life is fucking teamwork or team sports in general. It's very different than like wrestling or gymnastics is kind of a team sport, but a lot of them are solo competitions. Like I've only known team sports.
So I went to type in best rugby like clips or something, and as soon as I typed in best rugby, it popped up buttocks. Like what?
It's your Google, it's your Chrome, it knows you.
I don't look up buttocks, bro. Like that's not even a word I've ever used. Like that's the first time that I've ever used the word buttocks.
It's just
for sure.
Your NFL butt addiction to New Zealand. That's
Bro, I've never looked up online NFL butts. I can just watch the game and enjoy it. Like
it's translated for you. We know.
Hey, Siri does be listening. God damn it.
All right, well, let us know what you think. Report back. Maybe clip some highlights, some screenshots. I'm sure Ape would love to see something.
Hey, what? Is you're out there? You were playing with the Tocos, or who'd you have on your team, bro? Because I used to fight with the Tocos, and I can tell you those motherfuckers crazy, bro. They can take a hit. You could grab a watermelon, a fucking baseball bat, whatever, bro. These motherfuckers will eat it right up and look at you like, for real, bro.
The Islanders,
yes, the Tocos. That's what we call them over here.
You're right. These guys are thick, though. I'm not gonna lie. And they're in skimpy ass clothes, bro. They're out here looking real like naked, bro. Like this shit's crazy.
I was sitting here trying to be civil, but I was like, Frankie's gonna get horny.
You know what? Ape got a nice body too. There you go, Ape. I brought you into the combo too, bro.
Now I feel great. We're
Ape
bullish.
wanted attention. Right. Like, wait, yo, Frankie, what about me? Yo.
I have no idea what you look like.
Oh, Ape, that's funny. Ace, so Frankie, send them screenshots to Ape. Let him know.
No, send him to Compound because I'll see Compound in 2 weeks anyway, so it's fine.
I know what rugby players look like, bro.
They're mad thick, bro.
So that's what I'm saying. Oh man, this is what I'm saying, dude. Is doing. We call it shooting the boot in rugby. So what Ape and the Ute and D-Gods do about the shoeies, that's rugby culture, bro. And I don't know, is Maddox still up here? He can confirm. I don't know if they do it there, but shooting the boot, that's a rugby culture thing. And it must have got pulled into fraternities and now it's called shoeies, or I don't know where they got it from.
Nah, definitely. I think Post Malone has brainwashed everyone to believe that he invented the shoey, but dude, we've been doing shoeies since we were like 14 after like you go out, you play rugby, bro, you get back to the changing room. The door gets locked. Everyone, like the coach just brings in crates of beers and everyone's just ripping shoeies.
Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. I'm seeing it on Web3 now and I'm just like, everybody's like, oh, that's so gross. I'm like, you don't want to know the type of boots I've shot, man. Like, you don't want to know the shoeies or whatever. I'm not even going to call them shoeies, Matic. I just can't.
Yeah,
is that what?
And people don't realize, like, you're talking like they've probably got some new kicks on over at the Utes and whatnot. But bro, if you're like really feeling a pair of boots when you're playing rugby, you don't like, go and get a fresh pair of boots. You're rocking your favorite boots. Those are kicking good, especially if you're fullback, bro. You gotta clear that ball. So your boots can be like broken in, man. Like those are some grotty boots, and then after the match, like you got to get in there and wreck a beer straight out of there. So yeah.
So they're usually every team names like the other team's man of the match, and then we you name a dick of the day, right? The person on the other team who had the biggest fuck up, like just the dumbest play, and the two dick of the days have to shoot the boot. But then you start singing songs, and there's a lot of rugby songs. You can look them up. They're fun to listen to. And when somebody messes a song up, says a line wrong, says a verse wrong, they have to shoot the boot. So yeah, they don't pick the best and cleanest boot. They pull the boot off like the biggest dude who's had the boot for 6 years is never like they pull like you don't get a choice, dude. They pull the worst boot and it gets beer and alcohol in it. They put anything they want in it, dude. It ain't these like soft Ute shoeies, bro. They're real boots. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
Yo, I'm good. I'm good on that.
Just burning Utes, bro. Get Frank D. Gods in here. We'll teach him how to shoey.
Hey, you know what it teaches you though? It teaches you not to mess up the fucking songs and don't do stupid shit in the game, right? Because I didn't shoot a lot of boots. I shot some boots, believe me, but it wasn't as much as some of my dumb friends who always fucked up in the game and couldn't sing songs at the end of the game. They shot a lot of boots, man. So it kind of, in a way, it kind of just made you afraid to shoot the boot. So you just kind of played better, just be better, you know. That was the
shit.
Of the boot.
It feels pretty crazy talking about rugby, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't had one single conversation in Web3. I've been here for 2 years. I haven't had one person bring up rugby, bro. This is like highlight reel shit. I'm pretty stoked on it.
Were you shooting the boot when you was 14? Was y'all shooting like Kool-Aid boots, or was it just like?
Bro, they were.
No, you want to come to New Zealand and you'll know what boots we're shooting over here.
I ain't shooting no damn boot. I don't give a damn where I'm at.
It would be a clean ass Nike like they be doing on the videos.
The Murakami DNAs.
Nike out of the box.
But
like, come on, bro.
You best know right now, though, I'll be shooting sparkling water, bro.
You use the Murakami DNAs and shoot it.
Oh my god, dude.
Imagine.
So Matic, there's no topics here, bro. Like, there's no curriculum. We've talked the dumbest shit tonight. We've talked some good shit tonight. Last night we had Deep Take with Jerry Mill, which was beautiful. And tonight the topics have been all over. So you're welcome at all times, man.
Dim X told me he's AV fan.
I know, bro. And he was surprised we're talking rugby. I'm like, dude, honestly, there's no rules, bro. We could talk about anything.
Quick question.
All right, go, Timmy.
What up, bro?
I know you just got the enchanter. You think it's a play 2 hunters or 1 enchanter?
Until I get some more info, bro, I think I want one of each. Like,
same. But I think the enchanters are going to be very important.
Yeah.
Is that why you got it?
No, that's not what I got. Why I got it? I got it because it was all that Mr. J had left. Like I had a hoodie for him here, and I had a pair of angels, and I was going to trade him for his farmer, but it had sold. So he was like, "Oh, you know what? I'll just give you my enchanter."
That's a come up.
Yeah, no, he hooked me up, but it was I was shooting for his farmer, and it had someone bought it right when we were about to do the deal, and all he had left was the enchanter. So he actually upgraded me, dude. It was fire.
That's fire. I think, I don't know, man. Like getting 2 of the hunters would be a good flipping opportunity, but also the enchanters are fucking, kind of rare, and I think that they're gonna have like a huge part, like a crucial part in Legend of Tomorrow.
Why don't you get a farmer and a hunter? And then
it's not a bad idea.
If I need a farmer, I'll borrow it. If you need an enchanter,
Oh, actually, I'm gonna do it right now.
Because I don't have a farmer yet. I'm working on it. I would like one, but if the game starts and I don't have one yet, then I'm screwed. I think you should definitely have a farmer though, and I think I should as well. I have a lot of resources that need farming, so I might need to get one. But I got an enchanter if you need to enchant anything.
Yo, I never saw the girl rugby players though.
Yo, Dre Millie, don't lie, bro. You typed in rugby buttocks and then
I have not, but I shall now.
Yo, type in the lady rugby player.
Yeah, look what I posted in the nest.
Bro, you don't even want to get...
I'm bullish as fuck on both, bro. I got women and a man up there, and they're all fine as hell.
The women are definitely cranking that Soldier Boy, cause shit, Frankie. Um, so Shauna played rugby one time. We were down in Houston, Texas, playing in a tournament, and we have most of the clubs have a female team, right? Like we're really close, and we help them train, and they like we help them practice, and usually like one of the guys that have been around a long time is like assistant coach and everything to kind of pass on some of the knowledge to the female teams because we're really trying to grow female rugby in the U.S. So we had a team, and Shauna wanted to play, so she got out on there, and it just so happened to be the one the one female team that had all the Islander girls, right? And they're beasts, they're fast, they're smart,
Sheesh.
hit hard, and
and they're also thick as hell.
Yeah, bro, and Lil Shaw's not very big, Lil for sure, and she got smacked, bro, smashed. Her first run gets absolutely wrecked, fumbles the ball, and like I look over and she's like a softball player, so she's like looking at me like, "Yo, this ain't my shit," and I go, you're good, right?" So she has this like 90-yard breakaway. She's about 5 meters from the fucking try. There you go. We'll use some metric for y'all. She's 5 meters out from like scoring, and this girl was like a track star, like a state champion track star. Track star walks her from behind and comes. She's so fast, she's able to get past her and get in front of her, turn around, and then smack Shauna again. And that's the last time we bought her cleats for this game, bro. Like we bought her new cleats. That's the last time the cleats ever got worn. She never put them on again. She said, "Fuck this. I ain't playing this sport." And she still has the cleats in the trunk of her car. I don't know why. She has them in like an emergency box just in case she needs
Because
cleats.
you never know, bro. She might have to get her get back. Like women, we gotta stay prepared, bro.
Jaw, where are those cleats at?
Zombie apocalypse, man. If you're running on grass, you need cleats. I'm just saying.
Or if you just happen to just catch like a random rugby game.
She said they're in the shed now, so they're not in her trunk. It was her soccer cleats.
Yeah, the other like most hearty thing about rugby, I don't know if it's the same over there, but like there would obviously be like some serious beef because it's full contact and whatnot, but you've got to oblige by the rules, you know. So there's this thing called a ruck, and it's where you've been tackled. Everyone's pretty much piling on you, and you've got to like get the ball out a certain way without getting a penalty. And if you're in a ruck and you've been having beef with a dude on the other side, like, and the ref can't see it, 100% that dude's going to try punch you in the face like a little cheeky, like, bang. All of a sudden, you got to carry on until the next ruck. Then you're trying to get him one back. And then after the match, you got to go have dinner and have a beer with him. And, like, it's just part of the culture. You just roll up at the end. You're like, oh, nice cheeky punch there, bro. Next time you're going down.
Hey, what does cheeky mean?
Slick. It's sly, you know?
Yeah, sly.
Oh, like basically like a sneak.
Yeah, sneaky,
like a sneak attack.
Sneaky uppercut.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, like sly, sneaky, little slick punch, huh? Caught me off guard. All right. Yeah, no, that's the part of the culture is you show up at the after party, like the home team hosts a party like full of kegs and food, and like you have to make sure the away team gets fed first. Like the away team that did the traveling eats first, gets all their drinks first. You spend hours like partying together and talking about the game and give out awards. It's like it's way different than most sports, honestly.
Wait a minute, there's someone named Shuey in the audience.
Yo, Shuey.
That's definitely Frank D. God's on a burner, for sure.
That's a burner.
On that note, I'm going to step down and let y'all get to your shoeies. I love you all. Fun space tonight.
See you later, bud. Drink water.
I always drink water, and it's filtered.
Carbonated.
No, never carbonated. I'm with Dre, man. It's all filtered, pineal gland. I don't use fluoride toothpaste, none of that shit.
Me either, bro. I'm right there with you.
I'm going to go meditate now, work on some music, and kind of listen to y'all at certain points. Love you all, man.
Take some hair talkie.
Wait, what? Is he Is he trying to tell me that
It decalcifies your pineal gland.
sparkling water is going to block my pineal gland?
No.
Yeah, water that has any type of fluoride in it. Any fluoride in general, it calcifies your pineal gland. And that's why you take, that's why you use non-fluoride products in your house. You drink water that's gone through reverse osmosis or spring water if you're going to get it bottled, preferably like in a box. There's all kinds of good stuff that you can do, but Haritaki, you can also get supplements, and that does help decalcify your pineal gland. People that are lucky and they have melanin, they're automatically protected from their pineal gland, but us folks that are on the clear side, the pale side, we have to do extra things to protect our pineal gland.
Yo, my what gland? Like, do I even have one? Like, where is it?
You definitely have one. That's what they call your third eye. It's what keeps you connected to anything that's beyond worldly.
We're just rolling straight off the back of rugby right on into some spirituality. Let's go.
What?
Yeah, I have a range of things that we can talk about, but yeah, we can definitely talk about that.
Yo, Frank, your contribution to rugby was butt.
It was, but why? I think that guy is pretty fine, and so is that girl. And then I just like the fact that the other girl is getting her pants pulled down. Like, how is that butt? That's great.
What's up, Tag DJ?
Good morning.
Hey, Tag.
Hello.
What's up, girl?
Man, the Taiwan, you shouldn't just smoke 10 joints and eat all the food you have and then pass out and you wake up feeling like, what did you do to yourself? Instead, it has
10
just
joint.
gone over and over again and again and again, man. Why do I do this to myself? So I woke up and I'm rolling again. That's what's up. You know,
Yeah, I hear it. Smoke 10 joints, eat all the food, pass out, wake up, roll again. That's all I heard.
Yeah, that's all my life is. What's up, SPJ? You still have this name on, so what's going on? How are you, sloppy PJs? I heard you were asking random people about your fashion choices in the DMs.
My fashion choices.
Yeah, you had a date or something, and you asked like people on Twitter what you should wear, man. How lonely are you?
If I have a date, how am I lonely?
Bro, what you got a grind?
Tag, you cannot be clapping your grinder microphone. That shit was dumb loud in my ear, girl. You trying to pop my eardrum out here? God damn, she was like, hold on, you guys, we're doing ASMR with this fucking grinder.
I don't understand. Like, there are 32 papers, 32 roaches. Then how do I run out of roaches first? What's happening? What is this? Does it happen to anyone else, or is just me? What am I doing?
This whole rolling session is like ASMR. Like everything you're doing, it's like a YouTube video.
Yeah. Thank
Like
you.
you can almost see it, huh?
In other words, mute your mic, ma'am.
What up, Van Gogh?
Van Gogh in the house. He can testify. Everything I do is YouTube worthy.
YouTube worthy. She called it SPJ Sloppy BJ and then talked about her YouTube worthy content. I like Tag.
Happened to just knock the fuck out on his face, and he was.
Oh.
But yeah, and then the Tag and another homegirl was like, "Yo, yeah, this is really happening. Richard knocked out. He is snoring." And then
Bro,
she just
what
started to fucking play tracks like the beat match with fucking Richard snoring. And
Van Gogh, are you fucking taking a piss, bro?
nah,
Yeah, what
I'm
are you
at the sink.
What is happening in this space?
I'm washing my
Dude.
hands. I just got home. I fucking ate
Look, I
Japanese barbecue. You know.
That's all I got.
Yo, how long does this
Why?
thing go on, like the NFT NYC? Because my engagement's down bad. Everybody's like off their phone. I hate it. Like,
Yeah, bro.
Maybe some people, most people are going to be back, but some people are going to go to events tomorrow, you know, and then
Some
Sunday.
people go on a live outside Twitter, SBJ. What do you think?
Dude, Compound, feel free to hit the mute button because I mute these guys so fast when this happens. Like, wow.
Wait, Ape, are these from NFT? Are these like
I don't know that.
NFT crew? Or are they?
I don't
Are
know.
they AV crew? I don't know. I'm meeting new friends tonight. I like it.
yo,
So,
Abe, you don't mute shit because you're not even paying attention. You're just leaving on the
SBJ,
space farming
SBJ is
engagement.
worse than any girl you've ever dated getting ready, guys. And he still looks terrible after waiting 4 hours to get ready.
Oh, that's so mean. He doesn't look terrible.
He looks all right, but it's still like not 4 hours worth of getting ready. All right, that don't ever whoever
That
said
is crazy as hell, though. I don't know any women that take 4 hours. Are you serious?
you know, he's bad. He's prima donna, like the third. And then when you go out, hey, take a picture of me. Hey, take a picture.
Are you getting like a manicure while in the midst of this time, like a
He
blowout with your hair, all that shit?
Bro, he really posed in
What
some
hair?
Dude, can we talk about the liquor store? A guy went in to get Swishers.
I don't know your facial
Hey,
hair.
take a picture of me in front of this Bentley. I'm like, bro, he's in the store. He's coming out right now. Dude, just
That's,
on, real quick.
yeah, that's. I would never take a picture in front of someone else's car. It's just tacky.
Yo, that's some shit you don't admit. That's like who came in here, Dre, and said that they
Yo,
sold fake
that's right click
Yeezys.
save right there.
Someone came in and said, "Yeah, no, and some L was like, "You don't admit that."
Wait, what'd they say? What'd they do?
I can't remember who it was. Somebody sold fake Yeezys, and then L was. We were all on stage, and we were like, "Yo, you're not supposed to admit that." And then
On
like,
a
I
recording.
don't care. I was younger. I don't give a fuck. And I was like, yeah, I did some shit when I was young too. Honestly, yo, Snapback's been loading in for like 20 minutes. Like, Snap, get in here. Come on up. It's all right. Don't just connect the whole time. Come on up. All right, Snap, don't come up then.
So how are your nights going?
Bro,
Yo, this
you're
man.
washing your hands longer than the 20 seconds that I recommend to people.
No,
This is really good hygiene. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
I'm doing some dishes, you know, before I fucking chill.
See, I was giving you props, and then you just had to take it away.
He starts the water. He starts the water and then unmutes the mic and says, "Let me get this water. Let me get this water running."
Who was in here in the bath earlier?
That was I don't know. Does anybody
Oh,
want
that
to
was that guy that was like the bro. He was like the bro. Yeah,
Super
that was him.
sketch.
Does anybody want to tell us that, like, I don't know if they've been listening the whole space. Anybody want to tell us their favorite water?
Yeah, water.
No specific kind or anything?
Leitungswasser.